Hello. Hey, Artcrest. No problem, man. Take your time. Let me lower the volume a little bit. Jesus Christ. So freaking loud. Or you know what? No, let me just has the loud title screen, am I right? Yeah, really does. So instead of lowering the volume, let me just get into the game and I'll put it on the pause menu. Like, HSR, like, it's not like this is a major issue or anything, but HSR has had this loud-ass title screen since the start. I don't know why they never fixed it. Hello, I'm early for once. Good luck with the stream today as always. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Hey, funny you should say that, Clearsy, because I literally just took a sip of water. Hello, though. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? By the way, I'll probably have to say it again later when more people trickle in, but before I forget, it's okay right now, but do let me know right away if there's too much background noise, because it's so hot and humid today that I have the window open so that I don't boil alive in this room. I'll still close it if it's too loud, but like, for now. But yeah. Okay. And the server connection, of course.
Oh.
Hey, XL. I'm fine. I hope everyone's day is going well too. Yeah, my day's going good so far. How are you doing, XL? Happy that it's Friday?
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Alright. Now I can focus on the stream a little, on the just chatting a little bit. Although, I don't know if you should be happy today, XL, because of what day it is. You know? How about you? Yeah, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I almost didn't stream today, and not because of errands or anything like that I had to run. My ISP completely shot the bed last night. Like, look at what date it is, XL, and what day of the week it is. Also, it's literally in the, the stream title. But yeah, my ISP shat the bed last night. Like, literally the entire network dropped, and they literally fixed it barely about an hour ago. Friday the 13th, yeah! Here's the thing. I've never really been that much of a superstitious person, so I'm always in the camp of those things can't really affect you if you don't believe in them. And I actually know people who have been even more lucky on on dates like Friday the 13th or stuff like that, rather than having bad luck because they believe in superstitions. Horror movie night? I haven't actually watched any good horror movies in years. Good old and reliable internet provider. Here's the thing, my internet provider is reliable most of the time, but last night it was, I think it was like around 11 p.m., like a little bit before midnight, I think it was. Or a little bit after midnight, somewhere around there, I don't remember exactly. and my internet just completely died. And I waited. I called them, and they said, "Yeah, it's not just you. It's not like a hardware issue, or in your apartment or anything. It's the entire area. We'll try." The funny thing is, like, they should have they should have technicians available at all times, right, for stuff like this. Because it's not even just home internet and stuff like that. There are businesses that that work 24/7, and they need internet for that. And they were like, "Oh, we'll see if we can fix it by the end of the day tomorrow." Dude, are you stupid? And yeah, they still took like a full half day. They literally got the internet working again like barely an hour ago. But yeah, good luck with classes, Artcrest. And of course, as always, you're welcome back here afterwards if you want to. I'm gonna have chemistry in a bit soon, and then have English, then I'm going home. Stay strong, you can get through it! But yeah, about the horror movies, I actually haven't watched any horror movies in a long time. Not that, not that I don't like horror movies, but like, I don't know. Horror movies to me are an experience that it's more fun when you watch them with someone. The last time I watched a horror movie was with my ex, which was, when was it actually? 2014, I think. So yeah, literally a decade ago. No, 2013 even. But yeah, it is what it is. So, since yesterday Geen said that we only have maybe about half an hour left of the HSR quest, I'm thinking we try to actually finally finish it today. And then we're gonna switch over to art for real this time. What's with the XL? Holy loud noises, what the hell is that? Hopefully you guys can't hear that. But yeah, I can't wait to show you guys something when we finish the quest and we move over to the art, because yeah, it's the final stretch with interesting plot twist. Oh, okay. I can't wait to see it then. Interesting. But yeah, I can't wait to show you guys when we switch over to the art part of the stream. I found an illustration of Mako that I made years ago that I had completely forgotten about. Let me take a look at when exactly I drew that one. I think it was... So... Oh, wow. Okay. So, counting from yesterday's date, September 12th, I drew that particular illustration 4 years ago. And unlike the first, front shot, like a front-facing shot of Mako that I showed you guys, the one with the Popeye arms, that one, is a bit more, the forearms are still a little bit exaggerated, but that one is a bit more, like, realistic with the arms, I guess, to an extent. But also, unlike that previous one with the Popeye arms, that one is a full body pic. It's an illustration that I had made for a commission price list that I had for a few years, like for a little bit over 2 years on Twitter. But I removed it since, I had not gotten a single commission request for over 2 years, and that really demotivated me. obviously I haven't given up on, trying to accomplish what I want, but like for those commissions that I was offering at the time, even though I consulted with a fairly successful artist on Twitter, I asked them if they could help me out with determining what prices would be good with my, at the time, current skill level. Um, you know, I had that commission price list there for over 2 years and did not get a single commission request. Not even for a sketch or anything. So that kind of demotivated me, but the other day I remembered that illustration and I compared it to the current illustration that I'm making of Mako. And, holy crap, the differences. Although there are also some similarities that are very surprising, and I'll show you guys later. Anyway, I say let's try to get into to HSR. Ooh, sorry about that. Hiccup caught me off guard there. Let's try to get into HSR really quick, so that we can finish the quest before. So it is 1:15 p.m. for me right now. Let's try to finish the quest before 2:30. Art industry is tough. That is true. That is very true. But like, you know that I would not, go and, say stuff like, oh, my art is great, my art is amazing, of course people will want to, to get art from me or anything like that. But while I'm not trying to talk down on anyone else, you know that I wouldn't do that. I've seen artists on Twitter, both, ones that count themselves as professionals and, more on amateur level, like me, that are, with all due respect, as much as I don't have confidence in myself, I've seen artists on Twitter that are way worse than I was even back then, and they would get at least the occasional commission. And yet, I didn't get jack shit for over 2 years. So yeah, that was kind of demotivating. Looking back on that illustration now, that illustration that I had given as an example on the price list image, especially compared to the current illustration of Mako that I'm, that I'm working on. I guess I can kind of see it because I've definitely improved a lot compared to back then, and I'll show you guys what I mean. But like, yeah, that was really demotivating. Not gonna lie. So yeah. I guess it's not a skill issue, but cloud publicity issue. Yeah, I guess that might also be it, because an issue with me in general that I've acknowledged, and a lot of people have pointed it out to me, but I've realized that it's by myself as well. I suck at advertising myself. Just continue improving and doing what you want. Yeah, that's the plan, Clearsy. I really appreciate the support. But while that is the plan, absolutely, I have no intention of giving up anytime soon. My savings are steadily melting away, and as much as I hate talking about money, I've said this many times. My savings are steadily melting away, and the fact that I get the minimum payout from Twitch once every 3 to 4 months, because of how little I get from Twitch, and the fact that we still haven't been able to monetize the YouTube channel really doesn't help my confidence that I'll be able to succeed. Again, not planning to give up anytime soon, but oof, it's rough. But yeah, as long as you guys are having fun, that's all I care about. It would be awesome if we can eventually monetize the YouTube channel, and hopefully I start get a at least somewhat more stable revenue from YouTube compared to Twitch. But the main thing will always be, me providing content that people actually enjoy watching as much as I enjoy doing it. Because like the last thing I want to do is to just make whatever is popular just so that I can get views, even if I don't like doing the thing in question. You know? Yeah. Anyway, I'm not here to throw a pity party or anything like that. We're here to have fun. So, what I was going to say earlier is, right now for me it's almost 1:20 p.m. So I say let's get into the game and see if we can finish the quest before 2:30 p.m. for me, because in a little over an hour we're getting the Zenless Zone Zero developer livestream for the next patch. And I completely forgot about that. So after we finish the quest, before we move over to art, I want to watch that with you guys. Hey, Amara. Yo, can't stay long. I gotta study and do homework for tomorrow. I just want to practice guitar. Wait, I was just practicing guitar. Oh, I see. And I was gonna say, what do you mean do homework for tomorrow, Amara? But yeah, for you, it's technically so early on. It's so early on Friday. It's technically still the middle of the night, so you don't count it as being Friday yet. Good luck with school tomorrow then. For me, tomorrow means Saturday already. But yeah, just don't overdo it, Amara. Take care of yourself. I have 3 tests? Oh, wow. Good luck on those. Yeah, XL. We're probably gonna get the official announcement of Caesar. Dude, I can't wait. She looks so awesome. Anyway. Let me put myself in the corner. And let's get into it. Yoink. Let me just see if the game shows up on screen. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to click there. Yeah, we're not pulling. By the way, it was so bad with my internet situation last night that I managed to log into StarRail and finish my dailies there, but I could not do my dailies in Zenless and Genshin. Oh well. P, health, and core PE. What's the difference between PE and core PE? Also, health? Health class? What kind of exams do you have in those? Weird. Alright. Who the hell are you?
Welcome, Miss Lingshaw. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Oh, I see, Amara. I see. I didn't know that.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self.
Let's see what the interesting plot twist
you've
is.
returned twice. But it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingshot today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
Oh, okay, right. I get it, clear as Yanamara. So, core PE and health classes are basically just, you know, the knowledge base, you know, like the theoretical stuff, if you want to say it that way. And, you know, PE class, the normal PE class is, you know, the physical stuff. Okay. I get it. Yo, FBI! Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean your name is cooked? What is that supposed to mean? Also, I just noticed what it says on each side of Federal Bureau of Investigation in your name. I never noticed that because of how small the font is.
As the
How you doing, though,
newly
man?
appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill.
Is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Really?
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
Oh
That's
boy.
Right.
Right, I'm gonna do work now. Pray for my sanity, besties. Good luck, Amara. So you admit it? This is not unexpected, but still brings me pain.
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should
give me a
understand
sec, guys.
the reasons behind everything I've done.
Someone hacked my account. Ooh, I'm really sorry to hear that, FBI. One thing though, guys. I'ma have to go to the BRB screen for about 5 or 6 minutes. Have to take care of something really quick. I'm really sorry about that. I'll be back as quick as I possibly can, okay? Holy crap. Whew. Man, it's been a... I do cardio. I run 8 kilometers 5 times a week. And I have not run like I did just now in ages. I sprinted as fast as I could so that I wouldn't make you guys wait too long. Sorry about that. I just got called away to help my dad with something relatively important. Yeah, I'm okay, Amara. I'm okay. I was called away to like I was just saying, I was called away to help my dad with something kind of important, and I can't just say I can't come out now. I'm streaming. So yeah, it was that kind of thing that's not like urgently important, but since my dad was doing it now and he needed some help, I can't just go, oh no, my stream's more important, since it's not exactly like it actually brings me any revenue or anything right now. As much as I hate talking about money and stuff like that, it was something that I needed to help with. So yeah, I hope I didn't keep you guys waiting for too long. Again, I apologize that I had to go away for a second, but yeah, kind of didn't really have a choice. As long as you're not having a fucking mental fucking breakdown. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just a little winded. That's all. Cause I was normally when I go out to work out to do my cardio, I run. It's not like I just jog. I legitimately run. I sprint, but I just keep a consistent pace so that I don't cough up a lung halfway through my route. And at the same time, to be able to get my route, as quickly as possible, because I do the same 8-kilometer run, or like 5 miles, every time I go to work out, but I time myself how long it takes me to do the run, and the shorter the time, the better, obviously. And if I strain myself right from the start, I'm gonna collapse like halfway through. So I try to keep a consistent pace. But here, in order to not make you guys wait too long, I sprinted like my life depended on it. So I'm a little bit winded. Apparently by doing the main event of this patch, you get the rest of March 7 hunts cons. I noticed that you get at least one. I didn't realize that you get all of them. That's cool though, Azzy. Also, hey, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. We are going back to the quest. Let me just refresh the Twitch dashboard because it's bugging out again. Twitch, you doing okay? Brother. There you go. Anyway, let's get back to the game. As soon as, there we go. We finally went back to normal. Let me just see that the game, the game opens up on the screen as well. Isn't it?
Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks, and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Donham, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin.
However,
But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts.
How you doing, by the way,
The
Azzy?
survival
I
of
hope
our
your day's
kind
been
is
going well.
paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist.
Sorry, I don't remember if I
The
asked earlier.
sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes.
Still trying to catch my breath a
When the
little
High
bit.
Elder abandoned our people's survival,
Yes,
I
FBI,
had to
I'm
shoulder
back.
the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Danheng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lune.
Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that, FBI. Well, it seems like you managed to get your account back, though. Because you are using it right now. It's not like you're using a different account, right? Or is this actually a different account and you just put the same display name on? Also, give me just one sec. Whew. Okay. Oh, I got my account back because I was using the school's laptop and reported to the teacher. Oh, okay, okay. The kids got in trouble. Oh, what? So what happened? Did you forget to log out of your YouTube account on the school laptop and someone else messed with your account or something? Hey, Andy. How you doing, man? However, I can't change it for 14 days. Yeah, well, that's kind of on you. It's not that you got hacked, FBI. It's kind of just your mistake for forgetting to log out of a on a computer that's publicly used. We were needed to watch something for a long test. I get that, but it's still your own fault for not logging out when it's a public PC. How you doing, Andy? How's your day been? Also,
I
Azzy.
was initially skeptical about the
Excel
Vidyadhara's
already
betrayal of the Alliance.
Excel already mentioned that there's going to be some
After
kind of
hearing
plot
your
twist at the end,
confession,
but I don't know
I
what.
realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our
I'm
alliance
interested to
will
see
bring
what it
war
is.
upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
Do good. Though I meant need some help with something. You need help with something, Andy? I can't promise anything, but you ever heard of Ninta? Can't say that I have, Andy. What is that?
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests.
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, The Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma.
Oh yeah?
The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
Yeah, what about the people themselves that you want to transform into dragonfolk? What if they don't want to? Or are you one of those people who think, oh, we have the means to do it, so what others think doesn't matter. They're turning whether they like it or not. Because this smirk tells me the latter. Also, I gotta say, Full Metal Alchemist has forever changed my view of the word transmutation. Been working with ionic bonds in chemistry. Very confusing, 9th grade chemistry, blah. Yeah, I get that. But what does YouTube allow this name? Like, is it bypassed or something? What, Federal Bureau of Investigation? I guess it kind of sees it as a parody name, because it's not like you're making money through that channel or anything. If you had gotten your channel's sub count and watch hours and everything high enough to to get the channel monetized, maybe then they'd say something about it. But since you're basically just, a normal user and you're not making any money from that channel, they probably don't care. Oh, the fonts thing? Trust me, I've seen much worse. So they probably just don't care. And they probably haven't even noticed your channel's name, because there are literally millions of YouTube accounts on the platform. And again, you're a small account that it's not even monetized, not partnered or anything. So they probably haven't even noticed, even if it is against policies. So if your username really is against policies, they would probably notice only if someone reports your channel. Which, as long as you're not causing trouble for me, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think it's that much of a problem, but even if I did, as long as you're not causing problems for me and my channel, then I don't care what you do, what you put it as your username. You do you, man. Quick question, how much subs do you need to earn money? So, I'm not going to dwell too much on this because I want to finish the Star Rail quest before the Zenless Zone Zero developer livestream in a little bit over half an hour. But there are 2 tiers of monetization on YouTube. The lower tier requires 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours, 3,000 public watch hours on the channel in the past year. And the higher tier, which is full monetization, it requires 1,000 subs and 4,000 public watch hours. With the higher tier, you get ads on the videos, which obviously brings the channel money, and you also have super chats and memberships and all of that. Like custom emotes on the channel and everything. You have everything unlocked on the channel. Whereas the lower tier of monetization only enables super chats and memberships and custom emotes. You don't get ads on the video, so you don't get revenue from AdSense. By the way, Dizzy, do you ever watch Outer Ring trailer? I did, yes. I did watch the Outer Ring trailer, yes, the other day. And Amara, you said that you're going to be studying, so I don't know if you'll have time to watch it, but in about 40 minutes or so, we're going to be watching the developer livestream for the next patch, which will most likely feature the Outer Ring and the character that will come with it. Alright, time to make some hacks vids. Giving hacks for views plus subs. Just don't post anything that's actually against the YouTube policies and or illegal, FBI. I'll be honest, Minecraft trailer is kind of bleh is putting it lightly, FBI. Even with Jack Black in the movie, it looks lame. Really lame. Anyway.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you.
Recess before my English lesson begins.
Disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts
Yeah,
and
get some rest,
intentions are
request.
completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights.
Hold it.
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic.
Alright, Chris, are you talking about the events
Elder.
that I'm about to see
The
now?
Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
Oh, okay.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
It is, though.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation? You wish for rebirth? Let's go with this one.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
And now we're gonna have to
Miss
fight
Bailu,
the Marastruck soldiers.
As High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
So basically, Dan Heng is saying, unlike you people, I'm free to kick your ass. Woo! Nice. Come on, game.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't make you mine.
Someone else take this one?
Okay, let's see what Lingsha's abilities are. Slow load. I mean, yeah, because OBS is such a resource hog, and like I've mentioned before, my PC is quite old, so sometimes when battles start, it sticks on the transition screen a little bit longer than normal. Right, abilities. Deals minor fire damage to a single enemy. Basic attack. Skill. Deals minor fire damage to all enemies and at the same time restores HP for all allies. Fuyuan's action advances. Just target where okay, right. Ultimate. Increases break damage taken by all enemies, deals fire damage to all enemies, and at the same time restores HP to all allies. And again, advances the action of Fuyuan. Talent. Using skill summons Fuyuan. When taking action, launches follow-up attack and deals minor fire damage to all enemies. Additionally, deals minor fire damage to a single random enemy, prioritizing targets with both toughness greater than 0 and fire weakness. Dispels one debuff from all allies and restores HP. Using skill repeatedly will increase Fuyuan's action count. Nice! Investigated this before already. Oh yeah, this is not the first time this has happened, Articrest, so yeah. It doesn't happen all the time, but it does sometimes. Hey there, B! Man, I love how B is so used to her username now that she even has an intro. And the technique... I mean, I can't really use the technique when I'm already in a battle, but... That's how long this fight will take. Okay, XL, to be fair, Shadow Fei Xiao was tanky as hell, okay? And yes, I still can't believe it. I was baffled when I checked the VOD, but that fight, that last fight with the two phases, it really took an hour and a half. Holy crap. Just waiting for my school day to end. Yep, that's fair. Until tomorrow. God damn! Also, hey Rob. Let's see. I am going to go with... I'm going to make Fushuen the Shifu. Wait, but it actually designates... It automatically designates Topaz. Should I go with Topaz instead? Hold on, I gotta put my glasses on. I can't see anything. Hey, XL, question for you. Look at the,
Come on!
Shut it, March.
Fight.
Look at the, boba icons on top of the characters. They're different colors, and one has, like, a shield, the other one, you know... Lingsha and Fushuen have shields on their icons. Topaz has a sword. What does that mean, exactly?
Come on!
Like, does,
Let me
if I choose Topaz, it increases her attack, and with these two, it increases shielding abilities or something? Is that what it means? Fine, let's go with Topaz.
Here you go, Master!
Time to cleanse the filth. I see through you. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Nice. Hey, Knuckleball. It has been a while, man. How have you been? I hate these reviving assholes. Nope, you're not doing the mascot joke, Knuckleball.
Be of your body and mine.
No, 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 what am I doing?
A quick divination. Show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this? All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
There we go.
Liquidation.
Haha!
Oh, I get it. Get it together.
Really? Ooh. Topaz good? She is if you know how to utilize her well.
Time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns clear as a everything in this world.
Aggro, if I recall
bleeding.
correctly. Oh, I see, I see.
I see through you.
Easy, Numby.
Go Numpy!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory.
Also, Topaz is hot. What else do you need?
I could take 10 of you.
Not the best team for this battle, though, but I didn't know what I would need, so I couldn't prepare.
Be of your body and mind.
Awesome!
Yeah, let's get you down.
Time to show you what I can really do.
Let's knock you out.
White Tiger, less cards. What's this? We came together.
Let's knock you out.
Let the valuation begin.
Knock you out. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, we did take it out. Ow. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, I have to take out the big guy, don't I?
Time to cleanse the filth.
Ready to shine.
You know what, let me make Fushren the Shifu. Ow.
Easy, Numby. Go Numpy!
Kill minions.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Yeah, but I had killed most of the minions, and I only had this dog left aside from the big guy, and now we got new ones. Are you sure that I have to kill the minions? I mean, I will kill them, but
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the
kill minions once and focus on main. Right, that's what I'm saying. I thought I had done that, but
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything
we
in
got
this
new
world.
ones.
It's
Let's try it again. Knock you out. So he doesn't have green ring.
have their laws. Human creations. Oh, I get it.
Green ring. I'm not sure what you're referring to, XL, but I believe you.
I see through you. Time to show you what I can reach. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
Alright.
Go Numpy!
time to cleanse the filth.
go for this. Took another one out. Once they get kill them, kill them, resurrect, and don't kill them. Oh, I see. Okay.
Be of your body and mind.
A quick divination. Yeah! Awesome! I could take 10 of you. Now watch this.
Ow.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory.
Now it makes sense, XL. I get you.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
Let the
The
valuation
truth burns
begin.
clear as if everything in this world is bleeding.
Live it, truth.
Come on.
Time to show you what I
Follow-up attack galore.
Less cards. Watch this.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Uh,
Go nutty.
hey, Jack. Hey, good for you, man. You're talking about Discord Nitro, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the Discord Nitro is worthless. It's totally not worth it. But it's not worth the money, and it doesn't give nearly enough features.
All things in this world have the human creations.
But hey, as long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters.
Liquidation. Oh, I get it. Now watch this. I see through you.
Chip away at him. Come on.
Get it together. The truth burns everything in this world.
$10 one gives you a lot of stuff, I think. What it just basically lets you use emotes from different servers wherever you want.
Low risk, high reward. Go nutty.
I don't think it's worth it, but hey. And it's good to have a badass profile pic. Some visual effects on the profile pic. I mean, again, to each their own. As long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. But like, I don't think it's
The
worth it.
market is unpredictable.
That's why I'm not paying for it.
Right. Investing in victory.
Yeah, that's exactly it, though, Jack. That's all. You get to use emotes wherever you want, and you can change your profile pic on each individual server. Whoop-de-doo. What's up, Articrest?
Liquidation. Yeah. I see through you. Awesome.
You know what? Let me just do auto battle. It's gonna be faster. We're gonna take him down anyway. There we go. So bored right now. Yeah, I feel that.
Dragon Lady, are you alright?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition,
Alright, Jack, have
I'll
fun
write
with
to the
Bleach.
sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything
Yeah,
to us?
exactly, Rob, exactly.
As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield.
Considering that it's the middle of the night for you, Amara, I can imagine. Good luck with that.
A word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter.
Honestly, he doesn't look
The
that
bloodshed at the
good.
war dance is bound to be
He's a little bit more detailed than
Perhaps,
most NPCs, but
even before my
kinda eh.
trial, your impeachment
Hey, Zora.
will have you in dire straits first.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Nights today. No audience.
oh,
Just
he's
moments
disappointed.
ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
He broke. All his scheming, and it all came crashing down. Dude just completely broke. Yeah, good luck, Amara. Womp womp. Exactly. I'm doing good, Zora. I'm doing good. I almost wasn't able to stream today, but we managed to get everything working. It wasn't anything that depended on me anyway. Like, my ISP just completely shat the bed last night. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended, and yeah. I'll read it when we get the... Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers from the Realm Keeping Commission are calming down the populace, and the momentary disruption has subsided. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Dizzy is mourning for someone.
Miss March!
We only have this camera to remember March by. I'm sorry. Did they just make Kalis whimper like that? Caleb must have had an awesome time recording that. Oh, the Trailblazer is always a gremlin, but this caught me off guard. Just realized it's Friday the 13th. Yeah, it's even in my stream title. March 7th. I didn't think you'd... There's so much we didn't have the chance to say.
Miss March! My dear Miss March! I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my deck? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
This kind of make-believe adds a genuine touch. This was Bailu's idea. Help, it's a zombie!
Are you amused?
Yup.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters. The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
Oh my god, he speaks.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Huleis with just one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yenshing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest.
Also, I love how it's not just the community that thinks that the Trailblazer, whether it be Kalis or Stell, are like that. The Trailblazer is canonically super goofy. They're finally paying him to talk. To be fair, Amara. Also, hey, Chi-Chi. To be fair, the player character, the Trailblazer in Star Rail, actually talks a lot more than the Traveler in Genshin. Poor Zach Aguilar barely gets to record any lines, even though he's the main character. Whereas, not always, but Kalis and Stell in Star Rail actually get to talk. And it's hilarious with how much they're gremlins.
But I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
The Ancient Sea Ebbs. Looks like we might not be able to finish the quest before the Zenless Zone Zero stream starts. But, if we don't manage to finish it before the dev stream starts, then we'll just watch the dev stream, and then we'll finish this up.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission
EA
today.
Sports, it's in the game.
Oh, I get it.
Like
You are
goofs.
here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yun Li run out on her own? Master Yun Qing didn't make it in the end? I'm gonna go with that.
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
Sorry, did I read that correctly? Oh, his small body. Oh, I thought she said her small body when talking about Yanqing.
The little
All right,
babies from the
Artcrest.
Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
The enemies were mostly taken care of by General Fei Xiao. Now that I think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
Hey, I appreciate that, Artcrest.
Lie down.
Thank you.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly.
Oh, he
and
didn't
Modza
die.
Are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
That's it.
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out
As long
of
as
the
the
recovery
jokes,
room.
as long as the jokes in general don't go too
sneaky, but
far,
I know
there's
everything
nothing wrong
that
with
happens
being
in
the
the
clown of the
Alchemy
group, B.
If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent
I'm
dots
sometimes
might
like
be your
that
best
too.
bet.
Not always,
I
but yeah.
spotted her heading that way earlier.
So they managed to save Jiao
Sound
Cho.
of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
And there's Moza in the back.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer
Wow,
does
Amara.
not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Zhao Cho. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a prediction here, and I'm curious to see if I'm gonna be right. They've been avoiding showing Zhao Cho's face. Either he's gonna have some gnarly scar, or we're gonna find out that that the poison permanently blinded him or something. That's my guess. Try and push myself out of my comfort zone tomorrow with a small stream of mine. Oh, nice art request, nice. Let's see.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Zhao Cho, your eyes.
Called it.
You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
That's exactly why they designed him like this too. With his eyes, you know, they made him this type of character where his eyes are normally, you know, like closed in quotes, and you know that's how he sees. You know, even though his eyes appear closed, and he only opens them when, you know, there's some kind of, you know, specific cue in the scene where he has to, you know, the viewer has to see his gaze. But normally he has his eyes closed like this. So even after this event happens in the story, he can still be, you know, like, believably viable as a character in the game without having to open his eyes. Yeah, literally Brock eyes, or Gin Ichimaru from Bleach. Like a few of the Fatui members in Genshin. Like who exactly, B? I can't think of any specific Fatui members that that have their eyes like this. Am I forgetting someone? I don't know what game I should stream though tomorrow. I don't know, man. We can try whatever you feel like.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
Yeah, because you literally cut them down.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
So, I'm gonna say this. Like I've said before, Zhao Cho, like, he's not a bad character. He looked a little shady when he was first introduced, but he's a good guy. I get that. Still, you know, he's not my favorite character. I'm glad that I skipped him in order to guarantee Fei Xiao, and I'm super happy that I managed to get her. But at the same time, I'm glad that he didn't die. He's a good character. Though, and you know, especially because I realize now that he's a good character, I'm both glad that he didn't die, and at the same time, I both feel bad and I feel a little sad that I don't get to make a certain joke now. Because I was thinking now, yes, it would have been a really asshole-ish joke, but I was thinking last night that I would now get to say to anyone who pulled for Zhao Cho, that I would now get to say, well, enjoy your dead character.
I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit of a dark joke, but
know how to
still.
offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments.
Yeah, I like dark
I'm
humor
just
too, as long as it
worried.
doesn't go too far.
So my pledge to you is simple.
And I
for an eye.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes.
Something
I'll
more
find
what?
them. But until then,
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
the resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force meant to divide the Alliance's attention.
Nah, I have tact, Rob. I wouldn't go too
Unfortunately,
far.
they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
Hey, Exhale, was this the plot twist that you were talking about?
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Oh, okay. Continue adding glasses and you get more eyes. Seed of Divine Foresight.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Ulay's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire
The
situation.
monkey that has the cymbals and screaming. Okay, so we're gonna pause. We're gonna pause this cutscene for a little bit because the Zenless Zone Zero developer stream is about to start. Oh, whoops! Actually, before I do that, let me just mute Starrail. Yeah, the Zenless dev stream, yes. Please capture the right window. Of course you didn't. Close the YouTube chat pop-up. Alright. So let me just pop out the YouTube chat again. Hello? Oh, there you go. One moment. There. Oh, this is gonna be loud as hell. The YouTube premiere countdown is always loud as hell, so... The volume will be better when the stream actually starts, no worries. Well, it's a pre-recorded video, but yeah.
Hi there, proxies. Welcome to the Zenless Zone Zero version 1.2 special program. Continuing from our last update featuring the demolition case that caused quite a stir, the whereabouts of our main suspect, Pearlman, remain unknown. But there are rumors
Mr. Z.
claiming that he's fled
that's
to the
me.
Outer Ring. And so, today's program is also coming to you from the boundless Outer Ring. Huh? Who am I? Well, I'm the intelligence broker with the hottest gossip on the scene, Mr. Z. As you can see, the vast open reaches of the Outer Ring play host to this update's new story, the Tour d'Inferno. Speaking of the Outer Ring, I am sure you have all seen the Sons of Caledon, who operate at the fringes of New Eridu. They own a powerful logistics company by the name of Leaps and Bounds, which can handle deliveries through hollows. Perhaps a few
It
of
literally
you
is
have
hard
already
pressed, yeah.
run into some of their team. Today, we have invited 2 new friends from the Sons of Caledon to join the program. Let's give a warm welcome to Caesar, the young leader of a legendary biker gang, and Bernice, the master mixologist from the Outer Ring.
Caesar!
They're still not here. They're late, as expected. Man, I have invested a lot into this program. Bummer. Looks like it's all up to me to tell you about the new content in this version. So, here we are, I guess.
Yeah,
Let's
apparently
get
I'm in
things
this.
started. First up is...
Is this the place? Where's Mr. Z? Oh, don't tell me he's late.
I'm over here.
Huh? You all good, Mr. Z?
Well, you two are a little late, and I don't remember your entrance being like that in the script.
Hey, our way is much cooler.
All right, guess that's why you're the most badass biker gang leaders in logistics in the Outer Ring. Why don't we say hi to the proxies now?
Hey there, I'm Caesar. Happy to be on the show today.
Hey, Proxies, I'm Bernice. Today, together with Mr. Z, we're gonna walk you through the
Who
new
are these
content in
VAs? They
version
sound familiar.
1.2.
Thanks for showing up on time, you two. Now,
Right.
without further ado, let's get started.
Alright, all you diesel-loving rascals! Watching on TV, listening on the radio, and cheering live!
Yeehaw!
Turn around! It's your favorite gal, Jolly Jenny here! 30, 40, or even 50 years ago, a young man performed the miracle of diving into the flames and returning a hero! And in just a few minutes, you heroes will recreate the legendary Tour d'Inferno! The rules are simple. Whoever completes the
That is a
ritual
cool-looking
first
monster.
will be crowned Overlord!
Oh, look, it's Billy.
Tour d'Inferno is officially on! Time for a formal introduction. We're the Sons of Caledon.
I
I'm the
want
current boss,
Caesar.
Caesar.
Okay, that's a little bit loud though.
I won't budge, even one step!
I'm on fire!
Okay, Bernice looks cool too, not gonna lie.
Ready for a fiery feast?
But if I had to choose between the two of them, definitely has to be Caesar.
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless Outer Ring.
Oh?
A kingdom completely under my control!
Hey, yo!
I'm supposed to be here.
Leave it to me!
Caesar! Stop!
Okay, that looks cool.
Whoa, that looks incredible. It appears that the wide open wasteland of the Outer Ring actually has an underground side to it. And when it comes to this place, I'm sure you two are the experts. Could you please give the proxies some insight here?
It's just Billy
Leave
Kid,
it to
not
me.
Billy the Kid.
The Outer Ring is what people call this underdeveloped zone outside the main urban area of New Eridu. It's farther out than both Janus and Faunus quarters, and closer to this desert wilderness, which you don't get to see inside the city. And while it may not be as rich as the big city, it's blessed with a unique local asset: oil. That's right. This was the fuel
Oil?
resource used during the old civilization. In the
Man,
Outer
this is the
Ring,
US.
people don't use etheric matter, but instead rely on oil to sustain themselves, while also selling some off to companies in New Eridu. After
Yeah,
the old capital
Bill is
fell,
in the action, yeah.
folks came out here to start fresh, escape from old memories, and of course, some just want to hide from PubSec. It's not like in the city. The vast Outer Ring has people peppered around and supplies scattered about.
So it's up to the biker gangs to get supplies to the locals.
Biker gangs are highly trusted in the Outer Ring. So, they've also got the best intel around. If you want to survive out here, you'll need it.
Hey, B, let me put it
Nice.
this way.
Sounds to me like they're the
in the
ultimate
English
messengers
voiceover,
in the Outer Ring.
Billy is voiced
course.
by
And among all the biker gangs,
by
the
Clifford
Sons of
Chapin,
Caledon
who
are the
also
best
voices
around.
Bakugo in My Hero Academia.
Wait, we are?
Well, nevertheless, your logistics company, Leaps and Bounds, has certainly made a name for itself in the Outer Ring. After all, not everyone can handle
You
the
might
job
be,
of
Amara, you might
transporting
be.
supplies through high-risk hollows.
Yep. If you want a pro job done, just leave it up to the pros.
Yep. And as you might have guessed, we're called a biker gang for a reason. We all ride motorcycles. In this version's adventure, proxies will also get to experience the thrill and joy of riding a motorcycle.
Oh my god. What?
Yep, skis. Come race with us in the Outer Ring. And as the baddest biker gang around, we got loads of members.
Okay, I want
Our
this.
biggest baddie is the young leader of the Sons of Caledon, Caesar.
Hey, if we're talking fame, you're clearly the real star here.
Nah, I'm just your average mixologist, running the underground drinks operation.
As for what kinds of drinks Bernice sells, well, we're not really at liberty to say right now. But it's safe to say that her drinks are famous throughout the Outer Ring.
Yo.
Plus, there's Piper and Lucy, who you've already met.
Yeah, we already
They're
know
members
those
of the
two.
gang too.
That's right. Piper is the best truck driver around these parts. And Lucy? She's our top supervisor.
Speaking of Lucy, she's always so competitive with Caesar for some reason. If you come to the Outer Ring proxies, you'll probably catch those two squaring off.
Well, here's a friendly tip from a kind gentleman in sunglasses. Don't play referee, and try not to get caught in the crossfire.
Crossfire! Don't listen to Lighter's nonsense. Speaking of Lighter, you'll be meeting him too.
Lighter?
He'll be facing a
Really?
pretty tough opponent this time around.
Now that
He
you
looks
mention
kinda
it,
cool,
the
though.
Sons of Caledon must have some serious competition in the Outer Ring, right?
That's for sure.
Even though we're all part of the Motor League, we're not exactly all on the same team. Biker gangs tend to cooperate and compete with each other at the same time out here.
Just
Take
casually
the
having a
Vanquishers,
giant
for
orangutan
example.
biker.
They're our biggest rivals. We Sons of Caledon have got a score to settle with them.
Oh yeah, time to settle the score.
But for the sake of the current
For
overlord,
a character just
Pompeii,
casually getting
now's
in there
not the
too.
time.
Speaking of Pompeii, everyone in the Outer Ring's been saying they haven't seen him for a while. And nobody knows what he's been up to.
He's gonna be a villain,
One
isn't
day,
he?
he's gonna have to give up his position as overlord.
Overlord, huh?
I need to
Sounds
find out who
pretty
these VAs
badass.
are.
You know it. And it's not the
Monkey
kind of
Man.
title that just anyone in the Outer Ring can have. The oil industry runs the old oil field out here, and the whole shebang relies on support from the Motor League. The Overlord's the strongest among the biker gangs. As the head of the Motor League, the Overlord wields their power to... What was it again?
Hey, didn't Lucy tell you to memorize all those lines like 1,000 times before coming here?
She's kind of
Anyways,
drinking right now,
The
though.
Overlord wields the
can't blame
power
her.
to designate transport routes as the boss of the Motor League, which is a huge boon. It's like super powerful, like a mixologist with a whole barrel of pure, undiluted nitro fuel.
Oh god.
Since every biker wants to be the Overlord, we had to find a way to see who's the winner. So we came up with the Cross Hollow Motor Race, the Tour d'Inferno.
A race? Sounds like we can expect to see some real cutthroat and underhanded action.
What do you mean,
I'm glad you guys
cutthroat
are
and
cultured enough
underhanded?
to know what
Whoever wins or loses is
the
decided
digital
fair and
circus.
square.
I heard there's a famous legend about the Tour d'Inferno in the Outer Ring. So,
Oh, that is
I
some
have a
awesome art,
feeling
by the way.
things
Holy.
aren't as simple as they sound. Caesar and
I need to
Bernice
see if I
put
can
in
get
a
that
ton of work
image as
to
a
prepare
wallpaper
for the
for my
Torch
PC.
Inferno. And since I am an intelligence broker, I've kept dossiers on you two for quite a while now.
Oh, yeah? Let's see what it says about me.
Ah, come on!
Oh,
tell
character
me what's
introduction.
hidden.
Let's see.
Caesar King, the most badass rider in the Outer Ring. An S-rank physical defense agent, adept at using both sword and shield in combat. When the enemy launches an attack, if Caesar successfully blocks it with her shield, it triggers a perfect block, allowing her to negate the damage and immediately follow up with the next move of a special attack or EX special attack. When she triggers a perfect block, defensive assist, or meets other certain requirements, she applies debuffs to surrounding enemies, allowing her squad members to deal more damage to them.
Play it right, and it can be a slick way to attack and debuff at the same time.
That's correct.
That
When
is so
Caesar
good,
in
dude.
combat, she can protect on-field squad members and boost their anti-interrupt level by providing a shield with her EX special attack, chain attack, and ultimate. When
Okay.
launching her ult, Caesar swings her shield and charges into the battlefield in the Overlord's Grace stance, dealing damage to enemies.
Yep. I might be a defense agent, but that's because it's what I'm best at. I still know how to make the pain rain.
Nice.
Caesar for you, she can take a hit and strike back twice as hard.
Can't be a leader if you don't protect your team.
Absolutely. Now let's take a look at Miss Bernice's files. Miss Bernice is an S-rank fire anomaly agent who fights with dual flamethrowers.
Mixer and Shaker are simply
Okay, B,
too
no
hot
problem.
to handle.
When in combat, Bernice alternates between her two flamethrowers, Mixer and Shaker, to fire continuously, while using her nimble moves to dodge enemy attacks. If needed, Miss Bernice can also concentrate her firepower to unleash blazing hot flames from both flamethrowers in a short burst, dealing massive damage and inflicting fire anomaly buildup. It's worth noting that when Bernice builds up enough heat, she enters the nitro fuel cocktail state. In this state, when a teammate's attack hits an enemy, it triggers Afterburn, dealing an extra
You might be right,
instance
Mara,
of
but
fire damage.
we'll only
In
know
battle,
once we get that
Bernice can
update
use her
to see
EX
the story.
special attack to quickly burn enemies while stacking up heat to trigger the nitro fuel cocktail state. Even if you switch to another agent, the afterburn effect continues to trigger, steadily accumulating fire anomaly buildup on enemies. When the decibel rating is maxed out, she can unleash her ult, jumping into the air and raining down a storm of flames on her enemies.
Someone's here to challenge you? I'll help.
But this is Bernice we're talking about. She's still a force of nature on her own.
She sure is. Before she joined the Sons of Caledon, there was a time when Miss Bernice worked alone. Now that I come to think of it, I've always felt like Bernice brings so much energy to everyone around her. Carefree and unrestrained, like she could burn away all your troubles in one go.
Bernice
With
is
her
cool, but yeah,
flamethrowers-
definitely,
she's the
definitely
perfect
Caesar
friend.
for me.
As long as she never whips you up a meal with Mixer and Shaker.
If you're feeling down, just have a Bernie special.
You will also go on an adventure with Bernice in the Outer Ring, during which you can discover her bright and optimistic side and deepen your friendship. Bernice has also prepared a surprise for you. We'll leave it to you to find out what it is.
Okay.
As for Caesar, she's the kind of person who just naturally oozes leadership vibes.
That's right. Caesar's pretty reliable 95% of the time. Whenever there's an argument, she always knows how to get people to come around.
Come around? You mean violently? And what about that last 5%?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, if you got fragile stuff that you treasure, like expensive skincare products, you better keep it out of Caesar's reach.
No wonder Lucy roasts you every chance she gets. You totally deserve it.
And every good roast has to burn!
Looks like members of the Sons of Caledon get along pretty well.
Are you skipping both of them, Excel? How come?
But while we're discussing a couple of Sons of Caledon members, let's not forget about our comrade in arms, Red Marcus.
Ah, that's right. As a member of the Sons of Caledon, you can find Radmachus dressed in leather riding a custom bike in the
Oh, a
battle.
bang boo.
When Radmachus launches his chain attack, it charges at the enemy on a spike, steamrolling them and triggering a powerful explosion.
Nice.
Well, we've covered a lot of content already, but now we're finally at my favorite part. In version 1.2, proxies will have a chance to recruit Caesar and Bernice as their agents from the exclusive channels Ember Crowned Overlord and Born to Burn. In the first half of this version signal search, proxies will be able to obtain the limited S-rank agent Caesar and S-rank W agent Tusks of Fury. Both will be available
So I
in
know
their
that
respective
Caesar's
channels.
an S
We
rank,
look forward
but
to working with you, Faithin.
Bernice is
And
an S rank
in the
too?
second half, Miss Bernice will be making her
Really?
appearance in her own signal search. Limited S-rank agent Bernice and S-rank W agent Flamemaker Shaker await you.
Yeah, yeah! Time to show off your power move!
Of course, and as mentioned earlier, Red
Yeah,
Marcus
definitely
will
Caesar
also
for
be
me
joining
as
us
well.
in the new version. All right, I think it's
A fan
about
of
time for us to
Defender's
show the
gameplay.
redemption code.
And
Proxies,
there's not
are
much
you
point to get
ready?
one.
Consider it a token of our appreciation.
That's fair,
Just
Axel,
don't
that's
forget
fair.
to redeem it before it expires.
Alright, let's see. Oh, it's not even like a random symbol code. It's just Tour de Inferno.
Apart from the exciting main storyline, there will also be many fun events that you won't want to miss in version 1.2. It all started in a diner in the Outer Ring.
Oh? Isn't this Blazewood?
That's right. During the Overlord's Feast event, proxies will take on a commission from the mayor of Blazewood
Dude, that
and
art is
revamp
so
an
good.
old diner. Working as staff, you'll handle everything from serving guests to cooking in the kitchen. While running the diner, proxies will learn a lot of interesting stuff about the Outer Ring, including some fun stories about the agents from the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, it's
Also,
arranging items,
as a
okay.
reward, proxies will get to contract
It's
A-rank
arrangement
agent
puzzles.
Lucy.
Now it's your turn, Proxies. Brace yourselves for some classic Lady Lucy sass.
Next up, a new minigame called Bizarre Brigade will be available at HSR Arcade. As far as I know, players take on the role of a little traveler in the game and fight off enemies with the friends you meet along the way.
That's
Bro,
right.
this is
Players can get a
literally
variety
just
of random items during the different
Vampire Survivors
exploration
or
stages,
the Call of
which
Duty
will
game.
have a huge impact on your fighting style and ability to survive.
Yeah, this is literally
Ooh,
Holocure.
Sounds like there'll be something new every time you play the game.
It's also worth mentioning that apart from earning polychromes by completing the event, proxies will also be able to unlock more new characters in the minigame. Additionally, in the event Roaming the Ether, proxies will receive a vintage computer terminal from the old civilization that the Cunning Hair salvaged from Hollow Zero. Nicole
Ooh.
reckons there's some super important info stashed inside.
Nicole's gifts always keep me on my toes.
I wonder what that info could be.
Yeah, who knows? It will be up to the proxies and Fairy to find
It's
out.
limited-
Now,
probably
let's
gonna be
switch
limited,
things up
yeah,
and head
Rob.
back to New Eridu for some fun and casual activities.
There will be hidden puzzles at the newsstand for you to discover.
You heard her right, proxies. You'll be able to join the Redo Tours puzzle event
It's a
at the
Hoyo game,
newsstand
Rob. What do you think?
and unlock different puzzles which depict some interesting stories about New Eridu.
Oh, and you'll also be able to earn polychromes
Have a
and
safe
name
trip home,
cards as
Mark
rewards
Rest.
for completing the event. Speaking of which, 141 convenience store is leading the way in setting up
Okay,
a
the
neighborhood
art
night
style here
market,
is really
right?
cute.
Oh yeah. Looks like I'm not the only one with an inside scoop.
You know it.
Anyway, Shaw will work with proxies to bring this market together. If you manage to complete the tasks, then there will be some fantastic rewards to thank you for helping out.
Ooh.
Besides this casual event, we have also added a new series of combat commissions in version 1.2.
Okay.
So be sure to check those out if you're interested. Additionally, there will be some new challenges winning a Notorious Hunt and Expert Challenge for proxies to try out in the new version.
Also, is it
And
me
that's
or-
not all. We also have new drive discs coming in
Is it
this
me
update.
or is that
Chaos Jazz
biker
and
enemy?
Protopunk. Proxies can obtain them from
does
new
it kind
stages
of
in
remind you
routine
of
cleanup.
the
To provide proxies with
the
a better
Inferno biker
experience,
enemy
version
in
1.2
Wuthering
will have a
Waves?
limited time event where you can obtain double the drops. So you should be able to get your hands on the materials you need in no time. Don't forget, we've also got other events lined up waiting for you all to discover that are just as cool.
I heard There'll be some fun new game modes in version 1.2.
That's right. A brand new game mode, Investigator Training Course, will become available in version 1.2. This mode offers 4 different courses where you can get a taste of what it's like to be a Holo investigator and learn some basic and practical knowledge about Holo exploration.
Okay.
Each combat course will offer buffs tailored to different factions, and you will even get to use agents you don't own yet to take on formidable enemies.
Ooh,
and there's
okay.
more. After unlocking the tactical course, you can assign your agents to undergo continuous tactical exercises in simulated Holo environments, earning experience along the way.
Interesting.
Yep. Sounds neato burrito. Now,
Neato burrito.
even newly recruited agents can keep up with the team's progress.
Meanwhile, there are also some new changes coming to Holo Zero.
Also,
We have
Rob,
already
about those
lowered the
events,
requirements
I'm
for
guessing that they're going to be
unlocking
limited,
Wither
but I don't know,
Garden in
maybe
version
they're
1.1. Now,
implementing them as
there are
permanent game
no more
modes.
level requirements. Proxies can unlock it by completing the prerequisite stages. In version 1.2, we're introducing a new Blitz mode to Withering Garden. This mode allows you to dive straight into combat and rack up your weekly investigation points without having to explore the TV board. After each fight, you'll earn a Resonium surprise
Oh
box
my
with
god,
several
no
Resonia
TV
of the same
mode.
type. For those who love a challenge, you can choose different modifiers to crank up the difficulty. Just a heads up, you'll earn extra investigation points for doing so, and we have added this feature to exploration mode as well. Naturally, the harder the challenge, the greater the rewards. We hope you all find the experience you're looking for and have a blast.
I love this update.
After the update, proxies can check in to collect 10
let's
encrypted
go.
master tapes and 10 boopons.
Awesome!
Incredible!
I heard Mr. Z's got some exclusive intel up his sleeve about some game optimizations that you proxies have been discussing lately.
Oh?
So, fill us in with all the deets, please, Mr. Z.
First,
What do we got?
let's take a look at the optimization of the HDD monitor array, commonly known as TV mode. Now, for proxies who have already completed and met certain criteria for commissions that include TV mode gameplay, Fairy will help you retrieve any unclaimed observation data and rewards from previous attempts if you're willing to give her some time.
Please
In
tell me
other
that it's
words,
gonna look
you only
like
need
that
to
side
explore the board
scroller
once to collect
that we're
all
seeing
the
now.
rewards. In addition, we have optimized the TV mode to make everything feel smoother. Some event animations will play faster, and you'll be able to skip certain parts.
Oh, nice!
We've also adjusted the interactions for some common events, cutting down on the number of close-up scenes. Overall, there are many improvements to the
They need
TV
to
board
extend it.
experience in the new version, and you'll definitely
Oh
notice
crap,
the difference.
I've barely touched Holo Zero XL.
Meanwhile, we're also releasing a backup battery charge function in the new update.
That's good news for busy people. Even if you can't log in, you'll still keep building up battery charge.
Oh,
And when you
nice,
finally
nice,
have some
nice.
free time, you can use all that stamina you've collected.
Precisely. Next up is a feature I've been looking forward to for quite some time.
The same one on the back of Billy's jacket.
We
It's
have
definitely Billy
updated
Lord.
the squad
Oh yeah,
configuration
absolutely.
system to let proxies save and use preset squads. You can jump straight into combat with your preset squad right from the deployment interface.
Oh my god,
On
we
top of
finally
that,
get more
you can
than
also
one
decide
team.
whether or not to bring a Bamboo into battle. At the same time, we have also introduced a new feature
Finally.
to quickly switch squads in Shiyu defense.
Ooh, so the experience is getting smoother and smoother.
Nice.
Yeah! No need to manually change squads every time.
Holy
I've
crap,
been
yeah,
looking forward
finally.
to this update for a while. But I remember last time someone said something about playing as agents inside the city.
Yes, this too.
Ooh, how's that all coming along?
In version 1.2, proxies will get to explore new Eridu from the perspective of Caesar and Bernice. But that's not all. You'll also be able to switch freely between Wise and Belle.
Choosing's for chumps. You
Yo,
really can have it all.
I'll be able to explore
And
as
even though it
Belle.
won't be in the upcoming update, by version 1.4, proxies will be able to explore the city freely as any one of your agents. Also, once proxies complete a certain amount of the main storyline, starting from version 1.2, you'll be able to advance the clock as you wish. No longer will proxies have to worry about getting stuck due to time during a quest. And we've got
Nice.
even more ideas up our sleeves that are all coming along nicely. All right.
So even if
looks
I
like
chose,
today's special program
even if I
is
chose
coming to a
Weiss,
close.
and as
But
my
next up,
character,
we
I'll be able
have-
to explore
Wait,
as
there's
Belle.
more?
That's
Betcha.
cool.
We've got a little surprise for you all at the end.
Let's get ready to rock!
Time to lose yourselves to these sick beats.
Ooh, let's see. Hyper Commission.
How is everyone doing? My name is Yi, from Sanzi Studio of Zenless Zone Zero. Rather than me introducing myself, let's all get started and enjoy the music.
Yeah, Wemmis, in Zenless it pretty much doesn't matter.
So, Proxies, are you ready to enter the Hollow?
Definitely good update,
Yo,
yeah.
what's up, Jon't?
Show me some energy, okay?
Woo! Let me lower the volume a little bit, though. That is loud as hell. Holy.
Let's go!
Music goes really hard, yeah. I mean, honestly, this guy's probably Chinese, I'm guessing, since, you know, Hoyo is a Chinese company. So, it just, like, what kind of accent he has, it mostly depends on who he learned English from. If his teacher was like a British person, then yeah, obviously his that teacher's students will adapt the British accent as well. With me, I learned English mostly from Cartoon Network as a kid, and afterwards in school. But yeah, it was my influence for English was mostly Cartoon Network, so that's why I have more of an American accent, more American pronunciation rather than British. My teachers in school spoke much more British English though, but I had already gotten used to the American pronunciation, so. Are they gonna be releasing like official OST compilations instead of, you know, how people were ripping OST from the game?
Let's go!
Nah, ZZZ has some amazing OST, dude. Holyverse in general makes music really good. ZZZ Vinyl, imagine. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you just went to a concert by this guy and you didn't know what Zenless Zone Zero was, you probably wouldn't know that you wouldn't be able to tell that this OST, that this music is from a game. I'd say, but this music gives me a headache, not gonna lie. Really? I mean, it is very bassy, not gonna lie, but I like it. I guess bass-heavy music is not for everyone, though. The visuals on the screen would probably tip you off. Well, yeah, some of the visuals on the screen, sure, but aside from that, I mean, you know, just from listening to the music, if you didn't know that it's from a game. Why is wait, there's more subtitle stuff here though. Yeah, it's still there. I think they forgot to put an ending time code on that subtitle.
I'm the diamond, I'm the ring, I'm the treasure, a little bit tricky. I know your secret, I draw your dream, I steal your heart.
I hate how perfectly this track fits Nicole's personality. How much are we willing to bet that all those people jamming there are just Hoyoverse employees? I doubt that either Hoyoverse employees or they just got people from the street, to record this video. Because I doubt that they actually did, a full-on concert and, told the Zenless players, hey, we're gonna be doing this, come if you want to. Return home safe and sound. What have I missed during my trip home? We were just watching the Zenless live stream, the developer live stream for the next patch. $1,000 they're paid actors. Maybe. Music still slaps though.
Yo, let me see your hands in the air. Put your hands up. 1, 2, everybody, let's go.
Dude, why does this hit so hard? Oh my god. I think Friday the 13th misfortune is true. I just got locked out of my house a while ago. I left my phone and keys inside and had to wait an hour for my friend to lend me a copy of my keys. Oh man.
One more time, okay? 1,
I'm sorry to hear that, Claire Z.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yeah, I'm really having fun with this music. Why am I so bopping? Get the game, Amara. Should have been more careful though, Claire Z. Never exit the house without the keys. That's a lesson I learned several years ago the hard way. Doesn't matter if you're just going out, to throw out the trash or something. Tiesto song? I don't know what that is. Hard pressed. I don't mind it, but this should be a separate video. I'm here for update info. Yeah, that's fair. Right now, anyways, pop music. It is. I want the game badly. I just can't get it till this Christmas. Oh, getting a new phone or maybe a computer? Look at the visuals. I am looking. I love them. It looks so good. Bro, I regret level 16 him, but holy shit, is his movements awesome. Yeah, well, he is an A-rank character, basically a 4-star, so it makes sense that he's not as good as other characters. So XL, if you're skipping both Bernice and Caesar, who exactly are you saving for? Do we know who's coming in 1.3? New phone. I have a cheap one right now that only has 30 gigs storage. Ah, gotcha. What kind of new phone are you planning on getting? Oh, I love the style of that animation. That looks so good. There's Ellen. Still smug due to my beginner luck getting Lycon after ZZ released. That is really lucky, Artcrest. She's getting a new phone, and she promised to get me a better one. Nice, nice. Oh, what kind of new phone? Oh, the Samsung probably. Okay. There's your boy, Articrest. Miyabi, or whatever her name was, the cat katana. Pretty sure she's supposed to be a fox, but yeah, I really want her too. Here's the thing, I really want to get Caesar, but if we find out that Miyabi is coming out in 1.3, then I'm probably gonna skip them as well. Doesn't make sense why Piper does more damage than Ellen though. I have not built Piper YMS, I just recently got her, so I wouldn't know, and I don't have Ellen either. Also Rena, yes! I don't have Rena either, honestly. Get more S ranks. Same! Switch to desktop if we're doing music. I might as well use my good headphones instead of the buds. Oh, gotcha. Who? Rena? Yeah, I've played her in, I've played with her in, I think in the Ballet Twins, story event. And she's not bad, but I need to learn how to operate with her, because the way her mechanics flow, it, like, I don't know, it felt a little unnatural, you know, considering how I'm used to the other characters that I have. I'm gonna skim through my Steam library for a game to play tomorrow. All right, Articrest, no problem. It's good support if you don't have Ellen, but got Anton, or maybe Grace. I don't have Grace, I do have Anton, but I don't have Rena. I will not complain if I manage to get Rena. Or Grace. Or Lycon. If I'm not mistaken, from the standard banner S ranks, I only have Kaleda. Off the top of my head, I think I only have Kaleda right now. I don't remember having any of the other ones. Oh my god, how much is there of this? Bloom of Doom. Oh, you got Nekomata? Hey, that's still a win. What do you mean? Should I restrict to play Titanfall 2 during my stream tomorrow? What do you mean, risk? I know of Titanfall 2, but I've never played it, so I don't know what you mean by that. Gotta start over. Jane Seth, Rena is amazing team. Oh, nice, nice. Well, I have neither Jane nor Rena, so yeah. And I don't plan to pull for Jane. I heard Chrissy Zero is worse than Billy. It can probably be good if you build her correctly. Risk per lag? I would say it would. That depends on your PC specs, Hardcrest. So I can make her good if I only have her 3. It's up to you, IMS. Stopping homework right now. It's not due till Tuesday, so English can wait till tomorrow. Yeah. Pace yourself, Amara, so that you don't burn out. Okay, last track. He said last track, right?
2, 1, 2, let's go!
Dude's face is probably boiling in that helmet, by the way. So what is the exact number of bit rates you use, Lizzie? Well, I have mine set to 6,000. I know it's 6K, but what is the exact number? Well, yeah, I have it set to 6,000, and it usually fluctuates around 6,000. Right now, it's fluctuating between 6,080. No, actually, it's fluctuating between exactly 6,000 and 6,300 or so. Like when you set it around 6,000, it just goes a little bit above and a little bit below, depending on how much strain you're putting on your PC. Because that also affects the connection to the stream. You tried this boss? Wait, I was looking at Chat XL. Which boss are we talking about? Last track? Barely heard a difference. It was pretty similar. It was pretty similar, yeah, but I'm guessing there were some differences or something. Oh, thanks for watching. Okay, so that's the end. Okay. I'm guessing that's the end. Yep, that was it. Alright, the big flower. Oh, that one. No, I don't think I fought it yet. Okay. Last stage in Hollow Zero. Oh, no. XL, I haven't even reached the last stage of Hollow Zero. I think I'm like a third of the way. Because my characters, until recently, they were not very strong. I've only upgraded a few characters up to level 40. And I'm at the, I just reached, like, proxy level 40, like, a few days ago. And I need to do the Ascension quest now. So I'm really behind. I don't know if I'd even be able to reach that last stage of Hollow Zero with my current characters. So excited for Billy lore. Yeah, we're gonna find out more about Billy. Wait, Caesar is defense unit. I was kind of hoping it wasn't. Yeah, she was. Okay, so back to finishing the HSR quest, and then we're switching over to art. So I'm gonna go nuts with de-bloating Windows 11 if I do get a new computer. Wait, de-bloating? Does Windows 11 come with a lot of bloatware or something? What do you mean? When you're installing an operating system, it should come, like, it should be only the operating system itself, not, like, with bloatware, right? This isn't a phone that you're buying off of a provider or something. Am I wrong? So I'm scared because it means Billy is in danger. And as a simp, I cannot stand for that. She looks so cool, but I'm skipping her because I'm only focusing on stun attack units, but she looks so good. Whether I pull for Caesar or not will depend on who's going to be in 1.3. If we're getting Miyabi in 1.3, I might skip Caesar, but we'll see. No, 11 is fine. Okay. Well, my PC currently, because of that, what was it called? TPM chip or whatever it was called, it can't run Windows 11. And besides, I'd probably fry my PC, considering how old it is, if I try to install 11. But when I'm eventually financially able to buy a new PC, I might put Windows 11 on it. Microsoft likes to put a lot of tracking bullshit out of the box. Plus now there's the new AI shit coming in too. Tracking bullshit in Windows? What? I've never heard of that, Rob. So Microsoft bloatware like Office 365 and such, I do not need... Yeah, so here's the thing. Years ago, a friend of mine got me, like, because he was like an IT guy, and he would work with different companies to maintain their PCs and stuff like that. He gave me the installer package for an enterprise version of of Microsoft of Microsoft Office, like the actual Microsoft Office, not the Office 365. But it's the enterprise version, so you don't really, as far as I'm aware at least, what he told me, you don't really need a an activation code like a key for every time you install it. And yes, it's the 2007 version, but it doesn't matter. I get Word, I get Excel, I get PowerPoint, I get everything in that package that I need to. So I don't need Office 365 or anything else. Random thought, but my undercut has grown out just enough that it's going curly. Like the back of my head is short and messy yet well hidden. Nice. Oh, and also pre-installed apps like Spotify and Candy Crush or whatever. Well, you can just easily uninstall those. LibreOffice literally exists, and it's free and gets updates consistently. I've never heard of LibreOffice. Like literally, this is the first time I'm hearing of this. Oh, also, one moment. I brought my model back down a little bit. Let me just put it back here and lock it in place. There we go. There's some drama about Windows adding functionality to make snapshots of what is currently on screen and allow AI search to recall those screenshots. I have never heard of that, and also why? Why would they do that? What is the purpose of that? Because that sounds very suspicious. Cisco uses the 365, and my main PC likes to send me things. Send me things like what I'm doing, school laptop, so it's annoying as hell. Yeah, I can get that. I can understand that. Alright, so. Let's finish up this quest, and we can switch over to art. This time for real, unlike yesterday.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
Eating pancakes? Oh, I'm jealous.
It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hule imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hule's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hule's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication.
Right. How do we do that?
On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
Amara, stop! You're making me hungry.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luo Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Lawfu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events.
I might look
From
into
the
it
onset
more
of the
later,
Ambrosial
Excel.
Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Lawfu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borsen and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
By the way, random question, but have you guys ever wondered what exactly is this scroll that Jing Yuan has? Like, is it like some kind of a scripture or something with which he summons the Lightning Lord or something?
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle.
Hot dog pasta? Ooh.
The stakes are as high as the
Also,
fates
Mara,
of
I don't
countless
have
stars in the
pancakes right
sky.
now.
Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Lawfu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Sanzhou Yuchui, and I could not read the rest of that.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Ah, it doesn't show the text. Unlike before. Alright.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us, or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, you're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I'm intrigued. Did this conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's.
I definitely recognize that voice, but I can't tell who it is.
Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
It sounds very similar, Rob, but I'm not sure it's Herbier.
It all revolves around the coffin
Although it might be.
of a traveler.
The filter over the voice makes it hard to tell.
Of the propagation.
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron May, haven't you?
Yep.
The Eye of the Yuchwei has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Lafu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Ruan Mei is on the Lofu? Interesting.
Do you remember your name? My name is Tingyun.
Ayo!
I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Lufu.
So are we gonna find out what actually happened? Was back then, was that the real Ting Yun? Oh no, we don't get to find out now. Oh hey, Yun Li is a visitor on the train. Okay, they literally left us like that. Are you kidding me? They literally left us with a cliffhanger like that. Now everyone will want to know, will that Ting Yun that we saw back then, was she, you know, the real Ting Yun that was just possessed by Fantilia, or was that a fake that Fantilia had fabricated? Next time on Dragon Ball... Next time on Dragon Ball Z! Come on, Numby. There you go. Oh, look at them. Pop. Okay, Exhale, I will admit I did not expect that plot twist.
The fearless knows not fear.
You'll make good practice.
Let's see if we can get the Trotter.
Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what?
One sec, guys.
We came together.
Mm.
Hesitation.
Sorry, just got
only breeds
interrupted
chaos.
by something, but we're good. Well, at least now there's a good reason to wait for the next story. Oh yeah, absolutely. So isn't the name Ron May crazy? Ron like her instrument. Imagine being named Guitar Joe. Wait, I did not know that Ruan means that Ruan is you know, the name of an instrument. The next story won't be the new planet. Oh yeah, the new planet probably won't be until 3.0.
Let the valuation begin.
I guess. Bro, brought in a new one, really? Who do I go for? You know what, I'm gonna go for this one. Nice, took out 2 of them.
I could take 10 of you.
Easy, Numby.
Gonna go for this.
Go, Numby!
And then, sure, I'll use Feishao's ultimate.
Forever triumphant!
Dude, I love Feishao's ultimate so much.
You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate! Too slow.
Okay, minimizing the tab and taking a nap because I don't feel well at all. Alright, Rob, I hope you feel better soon.
All things in this world have their law. Human creations.
Knock out the trotter. Man!
I venture forth to hunt.
Yeah, there we go.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! You're falling apart on your own. The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory.
Tanky ass trotter.
Game!
A quick divination.
Too slow. Never hesitate!
There we go. Pop. Was this worth it? Did this long-ass battle for a single trotter?
Project wrapped.
You know what? Never mind. 60 jades. Yeah, it was worth it. Alright. So, before we wrap up HSR for today, let's just really quickly do the dailies, and that'll be it. Dispatch assignments. They still have 3.5 hours, almost 4, but whatever. I'll just recall this one. And I do not remember what characters I had set. Doesn't really matter. As long as they're the correct paths. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that. Oh no, not this one. I really don't like this daily quest. That rich idiot trying to make friends by making us take candid shots of him and presenting them to people.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
What was his name? Wallace or something? Yeah, Wallace.
Are you trying to have a staring contest?
You want me to bitch slap you? I heard you're looking for friends again. Yes, I, Wallace Cambridge Limestein, wish to continue to seek friends. I've struggled in my, I've studied my failures and come to one conclusion. It's not my fault. Of course it's not, dude. Yeah, okay, we've done this one so many times that I'm not gonna go through the entire conversation. Your understanding of sincerity is pretty unusual, yeah. What photo do you want me to take of you this time? Oh, next to the cars. Alright. Skill issue, yeah, because he's an idiot who thinks, oh, of course it's not my fault that, that people don't like me. Alright. So who do I have to show the photo to again? Oh yeah, that lady next to the newsstand. Oh, it's a guy actually, not a lady. I confused the
It's
NPCs.
high time I landed a major case.
Sure, good for you. He's Limestein. Alright, well look at this photo. Yeah, because people are totally gonna be convinced to be his friends just from a photo.
laugh about money. What good is it anyway?
Alright. And done. Alright, so whenever I don't have any story to do, like main story quests and stuff like that, after the dailies I always go back to the train. So let's go back in there. I wish we could still have, you know, the character that we've selected, you know, by ourselves. You know, in other words, I was with Fei Xiao when I was on Belbog just now. I wish I could still walk around in the train with Fei Xiao instead of automatically it changing back to Kalis. Claimed the dailies. The free ticket. Oh yeah, also, a lot of people have been making this joke, but, you know, judging by her skill sets, her abilities, you know, her strengths and everything, people are saying that apparently from that last trailer that we got of Fei Xiao before she actually dropped, her only weakness is alcohol. She can't handle her booze. Alright, so we're just gonna talk to Yunli and we're out of the game. So sleepy.
I'm here. I didn't get a wink of sleep last night.
How come? You have very dark circles under your eyes. Why don't you take a break? You know what, I'm gonna go with this.
I looked in the mirror before I came and didn't see any.
Drink some of Himikov's coffee. Oh yeah, that's gonna wake you up.
Huh? Can coffee get rid of dark circles under your eyes? No wonder it smells like medicine brewed by the Alchemy Commission. I appreciate the gesture, but I'll pass. Actually, after I got your invitation,
Alright, Amara.
I
Go get some rest.
imagining what the
Thanks for
Express
hanging
looks
out.
like on the inside. I got so excited about it that I couldn't fall asleep all night.
Oh, that's why she couldn't sleep.
Before
Okay.
you came, I already had a look around. I know it wasn't appropriate, but I just couldn't help myself.
No, you're fine, you're fine. You're free to come whenever you want.
You better keep your word, huh? I'll be coming often.
Let's go, another 10 jades. And we're doing good. 5 tickets and 97,000. What? 97,000. I wish I had that much. 9,700 or 9,700 jades. My chances of getting Rappa are good as long as I don't lose the 50-50. Oh, whoops. Wrong. Flying Aureus shot to Lupine Rue. An ancient sea ebbs. Okay. Hey, Ellen. What do you mean long time? You were here just yesterday. But yeah, how you doing, man? Alright, well, we're done with HSR for today. Wait, weren't you? Or was that on Wednesday? Pretty sure you were here. You've been here this week, definitely. Was it on Wednesday then? If it wasn't yesterday? Wednesday or Tuesday maybe at most? You were definitely here this week. I'm positive about that. Well, either way. I'm glad to see you here, man. Maybe I'm misremembering something, I don't know. No, oh, it was on Tuesday. Okay. So it was definitely this week. I'm just mixing up the days, I guess. Alright, so now we're gonna switch over to some more art. Now that we're finally done with the quest. I just need to move some windows around here. Sonic's the name and speed's my game. I'm in a Sonic mood right now because I'm playing Sonic Frontiers. Ooh, nice, Will, nice. How you doing, by the way? How's your day been? Alright. Let me just check the stats of the stream. Everything seems okay. Right. So. Let me put on some music. And we're opening Clip Studio. Okay, there we go. Careful not to rip my glove or anything. Because the glove is at least like 4 years old. No, the glove is about as old as the tablet is. And I don't remember. I don't remember if I told you guys. I think I did. But the glove did rip a couple of weeks ago. And I had to sew it back as best as I could. I'm just running around at the speed of sound, got places to go around, gotta follow my rainbow. So, what I wanted to show you guys earlier, what I was telling you about, it was something very interesting. So, you guys see how the pants look here, right? Like, I drew the pants, I shaded them and everything, and the sash, of course, around her waist. Now, look at how I managed, with the Judy Han reference, look at how I managed to draw the pants. Baggy pants, and they actually look like flowy, you know, they, kind of flowy, I guess. I can't think of another word. Like, because of how baggy they are, you can see that there's, like, air in them, you know, like, they're actually like properly baggy pants. Kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but you know, like Judy's pants, they have volume. Wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't switch the scenes. There we go. So, what I'm talking about is this. On Judy's pants, you can see that you know, that they're not like super wide or anything, the pant legs. But they do seem like they drop down in both directions, not completely stuck to the leg. They have empty space in the pant legs. Like, you can see that there's air in them, there's empty space in them because they're baggy pants. And here, with the reference of that image, I managed to draw the pants like this. And I think it looks really good. I think it turned out really good. Now, what I wanted to show you is the full body illustration of Mako that I remembered last night from 2020 that I made for that commission price list, where Mako, she looks very different, and the pant legs also on the pants, they look very mangled, even, I would say. Now, what I did was I made another work file where I overlaid the new illustration with the old one. Somehow, you guys have been here throughout the process of me drawing this illustration, right? So you saw that I wasn't like doing any measurements or anything for the proportions or whatever. I just eyeballed everything, right? You saw that. It's not like I was like tracing previous illustrations of Mako or anything, you know, for the height or any of the other proportions or anything like that. So how I managed to do this, I don't know. But so, watch this. This is the new one. This is the old one. And yes, the art style looks very different. Like, I don't know why I went this hard on this illustration, but here her muscles look so tight. She feels like she is like she has protein powder in her veins rather than blood. Like, holy shit, bodybuilder muscles. We can't see. Yeah, I wait, you can see it now, right, XL? Yeah, I don't know why I went this hard on that illustration, Will. Like, sure, it doesn't necessarily look bad, but, like, I think I emphasized on the muscle details way too much. Like, look at how, like, just how much detail I put on the muscles here. Like, the skin folds so much here, you know, because of the tightness of the muscles in the skin, that it looks like it's folding in on itself. Like, that's not, like, unless it's like something like Dragon Ball Z, where, you know, the art style is that they make it a point to emphasize the muscles as much as possible. That's not how skin works. It doesn't necessarily look bad. I was about to mention that. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily look bad, but it's a lot more, like, overly defined. Yeah, it was an old message. Yeah, sorry, XL, I just noticed it now. So yeah, I don't necessarily hate how it looks, at least the muscles, but it looks way more buff than I ever wanted Mako to be. Like, I would put this level of muscle definition on a male character. Like, that's super buff. Female characters are, they look a lot better if they're buff like this, but not like chiseled to the point of looking like bodybuilders. At least that's my opinion. So yeah, this is what I mean. Proportion-wise, like height, basically waist width and stuff like that, it literally came out basically the same. The main difference is basically the shoulders look a little bit different, and the upper arms, they look a lot skinnier than on the new illustration. But on the new one, I think it looks more natural. It's almost like Goku first time transforms into Super Saiyan, except Goku was a lot buffer. Hey, welcome back, Artcrest. Yeah, I feel like the new one looks a lot better. I feel like it's an improvement in my art style. Also, one other thing that I really like on the new illustration compared to the old one. Yeah, she's a tomboy, and, you know, she's kind of a brawler when it comes to, you know, her abilities and stuff like that. But I much more like, you know, her current, like, not necessarily super feminine or anything like that, but like softer features on her face. And her hair also. It looks like it has a lot more volume and it's softer. Whereas on the old illustration, it looks a lot more, like, a lot spikier. And also the facial features. Like, Jesus Christ, look at that schnoz. I don't know why I drew it like that. I definitely like the new one. It feels a lot more natural than overwhelming amount of muscles of the last one. Yes, exactly. Like, again, I don't hate how this one looks overall. It's still like one of my streamer friends, Spooky Rose, said in one of her recent streams. Instead of like overly buff, overly muscular characters, what you want most of the time what you would want is lean muscularity. And this still counts as lean muscularity, but the definition of the muscles themselves is way too much, in my opinion. Also, Mako gives me Tomo Aizawa vibes from Tomo-chan's Girl. Kinda, yeah, except Articrest, I created Mako way back in 2015. 2015 or 2016, I don't remember exactly. So, I created my OC way before Tomo-chan was even a thing. But yeah. Like, also, I feel like the features, the facial features, not just the nose, but the eyelashes are way too thick here, and also the eyebrows, like, they're supposed to thin out, you know, the further outside they go. Whereas here, they just, I don't know. Compared to the new illustration where they're not too thick, the eyebrows, and the eyelashes and the eyebrows do thin out naturally. They look a lot nicer and softer, you know? Whereas, whereas here, I don't know, the face also looks a lot longer and pointier. But also the locks of hair, like the ones that go down in front of her chest here. Like, look at how soft and flowy it looks here. Like, it literally looks like normal hair. That, you know, that's kind of, you know, fluffy and soft and nice to the touch and stuff like that. This one, it looks like, I don't know. I don't like how let me see. I don't like how these look. It just looks like fake hair that she clipped onto her sides or something. And also, yeah, like, again, overall I don't absolutely hate how this old one looks, but the new one is definitely better. Like, the hair here looks, there's way too much detail that I've put in there, you know, for the different strands of hair and stuff like that. I don't know why I went this hard on, you know, so many separate strands. And it looks a lot spikier than I ever intended it to make. Like, again, this definitely, I feel it looks a lot better. And also, I really like how I decided to make the ears stand out to the sides a little bit more in this new one. Whereas here, because like pointy ears, big pointy ears is also a common feature depicted on Oni characters. Whereas here, they're still supposed to be pointy ears, but they're much more closer to the head, and you can't really see them because of these parts of the hair. So I like how I actually went and made them stand out to the sides a little bit more. I'm curious what you guys think. Yeah, I'm curious if you guys think there's anything, you know, that's better in the old one or better in the new one or anything like that. A lot of Oni thrown around in the art part of the stream. Wait, what do you mean? It's literally the same one character, it's just like different versions. Also, I have to say, I've talked about this before, but I really like how the abs turned out in this one. Like, literally compare the two illustrations. They don't look bad here either, but again, way too much definition, in my opinion. She literally has bodybuilder abs here. Whereas here, it's a lot closer to what abs, even on some bodybuilders, it's a lot closer to what abs look like in real life. Like, unless you tighten your gut, you know, to actually flex your abs, they look a lot more like there's a little bit of definition on the sides, you know, so that, and, you know, which makes you see the shape of the abs, but there's not like a line defining each individual ab, kind of like this. Unless you have like zero body fat, and it's literally your skin is like sticking to your abs, and it's like constant definition all the time. Just have one question. In the future, do you want your OC as a chibi version that you can put on your shoulder during streams? Maybe. I have thought about that, but since I don't really, you know, I'm using a 3D model, so if I were to do that, I would have to somehow craft a 3D a 3D model of Chibi Mako. So for now, I don't know when I'd be able to do that, but that would be cool. Anyway, I just find it really interesting how this turned out. And I even made a GIF. I even made a GIF of the two images kind of like alternating. It's really interesting to see them... Wait, what? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm an idiot. It's really interesting to see them alternating between the old and the new version. Just an idea that popped into my mind. Yeah, of course, Will. It's no problem. Like the new and the old. It's really surprising to me, though, like how perfectly I replicated the proportions, basically. You know, the height of the character, the torso width and everything. Like, I don't know how I did that. Since I'm always eyeballing everything. But it's really fun. It's really fun to me to see that. Anyway. What I'm thinking we start doing today is working on... I was thinking of what Excel suggested a little while ago. Hey, Jing Liu! I was thinking about what Excel suggested doing, like a side view of the character, which I'm still considering doing. But I don't know if we should do that today because we are gonna have to start, you know, with a base sketch, and we're gonna just use the proportions of and the, you know, the positions of different parts of the body from the main drawing to, you know, to determine where things should be on the side view. But I was thinking, instead of doing that today, maybe do like just a few head drawings, you know, for the different expressions that Mako can have. What do you guys think? How you doing, Jing Liu? How's your day been so far? Oh, also, I really went ham with the head expressions. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, what I was gonna say. Wait, give me a sec. Nah, fine, okay, whatever. Like this? There we go. So what I did also is I really went ham with, you know, the parts of her outfit. So, what I did... Hello? What I did was, you know, this is her full outfit. You know, the top, you know, the crop top, the panties, more so, I don't know, underwear, some kind of underwear. I don't know if panties is the right word in this case. The sash and the bottomless pants, right? Well, we also have... I made, you know, just for the sake of, you know, all the fine details, I made an outfit, you know, with the bottomless pants but without the sash, so that you can see what the bottomless pants look like under the sash. Cheeky smile? Yeah! Because, and I did this because I noticed on the Judy Han reference sheet, there is this. You can see this here. You can see what, you know, how her bottomless pants connect, you know, how each side connects to the other under these belts. So yeah, I decided to do this, but instead of, you know, like a buckle, I decided to go a little bit more traditional, and I just, you know, the two sides just tie together. And of course, we also have, you know, just the undies, which I don't think it's in any way explicit or anything. Is that her Street Fighter 6 design? Wait, you mean, do you mean for Judy Hanwell? I think so, yes. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate here. And I'm going to take this out here. I'm gonna close this folder. And there it is. So what kind of expression should we give her, by the way? I'm thinking of maybe... Oh, you know what? Let me... Angry expression? Oh yeah, definitely we're gonna give her an angry expression for sure. But let me see. Anime character... expression chart. Facial expression chart. Okay. Let's see. Man, a lot of the results that I'm getting are just some chibis or something. What is this? Nah. This one? What about this? No. Anime character reference sheet. I wanted to see any. I wanted to see some character reference sheets. You know, for characters from official anime. Where, you know, they literally show the main character illustration, maybe a side view, and literally that, you know, like a few head shapes with different expressions, but I can't find any official art like this right now. Oh, I missed the message art request. Sorry, I was looking at the Google results. So Mako gives me... Okay, I read that already. Hey, welcome back, Zora. Probably a devilish grin, smug moments, blush if embarrassed, confused if flabbergasted or confused. I don't know anymore. Right. The smug expression would definitely fit Mako's personality. Angry maybe as well. Confused or flabbergasted or confused. Yeah, confused, flabbergasted, yeah. I guess those would work, yeah. Those would work. I actually have to go take a shower, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Yeah, I appreciate that, Zora. Thanks so much for hopping in to say hi. Enjoy your shower. Man, do I need one as well, because it's so hot. Uh-oh. Actually, give me a sec. Sorry, I just noticed that the sun was blasting my laptop again. Someone's cooking your laptop? Yup. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was just saying that I definitely need a shower too, because it is so hot again today that I'm sweating buckets right now. I'm definitely right after stream. I'm getting some food, walking the dog, and going out to do my workout so that I can take a nice long shower after that. It's almost 17 degrees here in Sweden. Let me check. Art Crest. It's not hot here, but I definitely need one. That's fair, that's fair. So right now, for me... Okay, come on, phone. For me right now, it is 28 and feels like 30. Yesterday and the days before yesterday was super cloudy for me. Oh yeah, on throughout all of Wednesday for me, it was like really bad. It was like monsoon rains, like holy crap. Gotta do that. Hope to be back later. Okay, Zora, no problem. Go get a shower. Go unstink yourself. Also, I forgot to do something. Change the category on Twitch to art. I don't remember on YouTube what the category was supposed to be when I'm doing art streams, so I'm just gonna leave it as Star Rail, but whatever. Just check. Yes, it's saved. I can do that some other time, it doesn't matter. I have an idea. Wait, I have a funny idea for a Be Right Back screen. Oh? I do have some ideas for some animated Be Right Back screens and like starting screens and ending screens for the future, but I want to first finally like finish those animation projects that I'm already working on. So literally a spinning GIF of someone like the spinning monkeys GIF. I might just be blanking on it, Articrest, right now, but I'm not sure what this spinning monkeys GIF is. Okay, so make a new folder here. Heads. We are going to do Mako heads. Okay. So I'm going to lower the opacity on this so that it's not getting too, like, I don't know, very random, but I find it funny. I mean, if you find something like that, you can use it on your stream, Artcrest, if you want to. But I try to have the assets on my stream to be, you know, kind of on theme. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to zoom out. So, I'm gonna use this chart that I made for the face shape, basically. And I'm going to basically trace the shapes just to get, you know, a general idea of the shape that I want to use. I said literally nothing right now. To basically get a general idea of of where things should be on the head shape. Jesus Christ, my brain broke. Whoops. I usually start with the blue. So I'm gonna decrease the opacity on this even more. There we go. Well, people are using it, so I have to wait. Ah, I got you, Zora. I do want to try digital art, but I do not have a drawing tablet at hand right now. My mouse movements are kind of rubbish, so it's gonna be very scuffed if I try to make digital art with a mouse. It is definitely possible to do digital art with a mouse, Hardcrest. Before I got my first tablet, I did it with a mouse as well, but it's a lot more awkward and you have to get used to different tools. Like, depending on what program you use, like for example, back when I first started, I was drawing in Photoshop. I first started in Paint, obviously, but then I moved up to Photoshop, Photoshop had the pen tool, which is basically a vector line tool. Let's see. Yeah, so basically, let's say, Clip Studio Paint's tool is not exactly the same as Photoshop's pen tool, but it's pretty similar. So basically, let me show you. Like this, you pull a line, and you can adjust how the line is. You know? And it's vectors. So you can just, oh no, I'm not on a vector layer, so I can't change this after I've placed the line. But yeah, you can basically just do this on the next. Do like this. Yeah, obviously it's not a perfect circle, but it's a lot better than if you tried to make a circle, you know, just by hand, right? And I wasn't even paying that much attention to the detail here, to the straightness of the circle. But it's still a lot better. And also, you know, when you have tools like that, you straight up have, you know, the circle/ellipse tool. So you can have a circle as perfect as you want it to be. Let me see. What expression do I go for first? Because what expression we go for will decide, you know, the head position. Like whether it's like straight towards the viewer, maybe slightly tilted down or up, and like whether it's yeah, literally, whether it's tilted up or down, whether it's straight towards the viewer, or maybe, you know, like turned to one side or the other. And of course, that determines, you know, the positioning of all the features, like nose, eyes, mouth, stuff like that. I don't know. Wait, because I was because I was actually thinking of making a few screens for my streams, which have the same vibe as my Android-looking PNG tuber, which is a military battlefield-esque vibe. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Dude, I love how Mako turned out here. Where? Ah, there. Okay. So, what did you... Look at her smile. She's giving me the vibes of Goku. I guess kinda, but not exactly at the same time, Will. Hey, Shango. I can kinda see what you mean, but it's not... I'm not getting exactly the same vibe. You know what? Maybe we'll start with the angry expression. I have an idea for the angry expression, so yeah. Like, I have an idea of how angry to make her look. To try to make her look, at least. I've been stuck in the same place on this island. My goodness. If only I can fly. If only you were Tails and not Sonic. If only it was Tails, if only, yeah. Oh, whoops, wrong tool. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna curve this eye line a little bit. And then we're gonna make her eyes slightly more open. What is this? Where's my phone? Why is my phone vibrating? One sec. Okay. There we go. It's a good thing I don't lose rings when I go and die in the edge. Oh yeah, that would be bad. Using the pen tool. We're not inking yet. So what I'm gonna do, just like I did with the main illustration, I'm going to copy and then flip. Though I might change some things on one of the eyes. Let me do like this. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, whoops. No, I was gonna, I was thinking maybe, you know, to do, that whole thing that, some anime characters have, where, you know, they're, you know, when they're super angry, but, you know, they're questioning, you know, the person that they're angry at, and sometimes they have it where one eye is super wide open while the other one is it's kind of like this. And the eyebrows, you know, kind of being like this, you know? I was kind of thinking of something like this, but no. That's not really the expression that I'm going to be going for here. Like, the expression that that I want to go for here is actually, you know, like, legit anger, legit rage. Which is actually why I think I'm actually gonna cut the facial features out so that they're on a separate layer and I can move them around later. What is the version of Clip Studio that you use? I'm using version 3 because version 3 added some animation functions that people have been wanting for a really long time, and they're going to be really useful. Yes, it was a bit of an investment because I had to buy a completely new license, so my wallet hurt, but yeah, like I said, I consider it an investment. Why'd I do that? Cut. Let's see. I'm gonna put the horns here as well on this layer. Wait, you're saying the other eye is like questioning if that person was the real cause. Kinda, yeah, I guess. I was thinking of that kind of angry expression, but no, that's not the vibe that I'm going for in this illustration. And I almost poured water up my nose. Good job, me. You know what? No, I can draw the mouth on this layer too. Nivelette, put fontaine water directly at your nose. that's still a bit too close though. Let me check something. What about this? There we go. The mouth corners are more or less equal now. I think so, at least. I probably should add some stuff actually to the head chart thingy. Like how far outside and how like how far up do the ears go? Like how wide are the teeth inside the mouth? You know, I should probably do that now, even. Let me get that here. Close this. Is it only one-time purchase to buy a licensed Clip Studio, Dizzy? So here's the thing. Until version 2.0, it was a one-time purchase only. After that, they started their subscription service where you get regular updates if you buy the subscription as well, but you still have the one-time purchase option. You just won't get the regular updates. Hey, Clark. So basically, what happens is if you buy right now, if you buy version 3, you won't be getting regular updates for like smaller like stability updates and like smaller new features. When they come out. You will still get them eventually when version 4.0 comes out, because that new version will come with all of the minor updates that 3.0 got throughout its duration. But you will still have full access to version 3.0 and its main core features if you do just the one-time purchase. That's what I did. I don't have the subscription. Maybe I'll decide to buy it at one point, to get the subscription, but not now. What I'm gonna do is... gonna hide the colors. I'm gonna get this here. How you doing, Clark? How has your day been? Duplicate. Rasterize. Wait, do I have a... I wonder if I have a... Yes! Yes, I do! Perfect. I have a copy of the line art without the erased lines. I did not mean to do that. Oh man. Okay. I get these lines here as well while I'm at it. Just for more precision in the future. I'm gonna go with... Should I draw the hair as well, by the way? I wonder. I'll do this. Hair goes about this high. And... roughly around this wide. Let me actually get another one here. Around here. Come on. Also, just random thing. I'm planning to study more after I graduate from high school at a college university that is near a major power plant in Sweden. My father works there. Oh, nice, nice. You know, I really should just, Nope, not what I meant to do. Just in case, I'm gonna put a line to where the ears go. You know how far out they go. Why did you, stupid ass thing? I did not mean to do that this time. So I'm thinking nah. Okay, I don't think it's necessary to go that far. Oh, right, the teeth. And obviously the lower jaw slightly narrower. That's how I always do it, so... Transfer to the lower layer. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just see here. Yeah, it still has space around it. That looks so creepy without the hair and everything, though. Maybe I should add, you know, some guides for the hair. Should I? I wonder. I think I will, but instead of just drawing guides for the hair, I think I'm going to do, whoops. I don't even know what I did there. Change layer opacity. Wait, let me just check something. Okay, yeah, it does go into the history if I change the order of layers. Right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to copy this and go like this. I'm going to reduce the opacity. There, now it looks a lot less creepy. And we're going to cut this out. Let me just one moment. Oh, what the hell? Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, I didn't realize that there were still things. Hey Skylar, welcome to the stream! I didn't realize that I still had things to tweak on the head reference thing. The head chart. Alright, I think... Yeah, I think this should be good. So let me cut this out. Don't crash. I swear to God, don't crash. I understand why it's taking its time, but like, Jesus. Macro ref sheet, macro head ref sheet, small horns. New. Okay. There we go. How you doing, Skylar? How has your day been? Now we return to the full canvas. There we go. Transfer to lower layer. Here. Here. And... oh, whoops. Colors. Right. So I'm just going to copy this. and pull it here. What happened? Where the hell is... There are some lines missing. Transfer to lower layer. Okay, there we go. I think I forgot to transfer it, that's all. Duplicate. Get it out here. Oh, whoops. Can close this. There we go. Let me see, are they overlapping? Yes, they are overlapping nicely. Nice, okay. So now I can use this one instead. Right. Now that we're done with that, we can actually even save, just in case. Come on, Clip Studio. I feel like the mouth should be a little bit wider here, though. Like, wider opened, I think. Or maybe... Wait, are the teeth not centered? Are the teeth actually not centered in the main illustration? Let me check. Yeah, they're not. They're not completely centered. Okay, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. I have, you know, the lines for the width, so I can just adjust the mouth position whenever needed. But what I need to do, like I was saying, maybe like this. I'm not sure if I like this mouth position. Let's see. Oh, wait a sec. I just saw something. Ooh, okay. This might work. Now, anime character angry. Yeah, but I want actual angry, not funny angry. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm going to try to redraw the mouth. I'm gonna be working on these during the entirety of the weekend, by the way, to get as much work done as possible, and hopefully we can have a complete reference sheet soon. Because I'm really happy with how the main illustration came out, and I want to see the full reference sheet completed. Nah, actually, I'm just straight up gonna erase this mouth here. I don't like how it turned out. Okay, I think I got it more or less centered. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I got the mouth more or less centered. Let's see. I'm gonna go like this with the teeth here, which means no, not like this. Holy crap!
Dizzy34 love.
Yo, Trig! You scared the crap out of me, dude. 2 years! Dude! Thank you so much, man! Kinda messed up the clap there, though, but... How you doing, man? You at work? She didn't see that. Oh, you just woke up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What in the... Oh, screw you. Okay, can I stop being stupid? So. Teeth are around here. Oh, so Drig, let me show you the progress on the reference sheet illustration from Mako. I actually finished the main illustration, and now we're working on, you know, some... we're gonna make a few different expressions where it's just the head and she's making different expressions in different poses. You know, like, some will be like frontal shots like this, other will be, you know, with the head, you know, slightly at an angle or something. But let me show you what she looks like. Like, I feel like my art style when it comes to Mako has significantly improved. Same outfit as usual, but like... so much better than before, man. And I was showing everyone earlier an illustration that I made of Mako in 2020. I think you might have seen. I think you might have seen that illustration. It was the one that I used for that commission price list that I had for a couple of years on Twitter. And I made a thing where I compare that one to this new illustration. Because that one is the only other like standing full body illustration of Mako, and I wanted to compare the two. And I even made it, you know, like I put it on a timeline and I made them alternate. Now watch how they look, what they look like when they alternate. Wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot to unhide the animation folder. Yeah, this is the old one. This is... What in the hell? I don't need the text. Yeah. What is going on here, dude? Oh, I see. I'm being very dumb today. There we go, yeah. And how I managed to, like I was saying this earlier, but how I managed to get the proportions, like the height, the torso width and everything the same, when everyone saw that I was literally just eyeballing the proportions of Mako's body in the new illustration. How I managed to basically completely replicate them the same way, I don't know, when I wasn't even using this old illustration as a reference. It's literally just the tightness of the muscles that are different, and you know, some other things in the old one, like the facial features, for example. The lines were harsher, now they're more light, and it's looking really good. Yeah, the line art is a little bit thinner, and also the shading color was a lot darker, which makes everything look thicker and thicker and like harsher, like you said. Yes, but also like just some of the facial features, like I mentioned earlier. Like, look at this. First of all, what the hell is this schnoz? I really don't know why I drew it like this. And also the hair, like it looks a lot rougher, a lot more spikier. And I don't know, like the eyes as well. Like she here in this illustration, she literally looks like a early 2000s anime antagonist. Like maybe not the main villain, but one of the main baddies' top dogs or something like that. Whereas here, she looks a lot, like a lot softer, a much softer expression, and her hair, looks a lot softer, fluffier, and everything like that. Like, it looks a lot better in my opinion. Yeah, look at how spiky her hair is, dude. Like, I never, like, yes, in the first ever illustration that I made of Mako when I created the character initially, she had hair that was, kind of spiky-ish, but nowhere near as bad as this. I don't know why I did it like this here. And yeah, just look at those eyes, man. Here she looks like she would see you on the street and she would beat you up just cuz. And yeah, also again, what the hell is this schnoz? Oh my god. And in comparison, there's this. Or this stupid grin tells you that she just wants to hang out and have fun, but she will tease you if you're an easy target. Because kind of like me, she likes to tease and bully her friends. But yeah, I really like how my art style has changed, over the years when it comes to my own characters. And me saying this like I draw my own characters a lot, but yeah. Oh, and also, one other major difference. I used an illustration of Judy Han from Street Fighter. I think with her Street Fighter 6 outfit as a reference, because she also has bottomless pants in that outfit to kind of tweak Mako's bottomless pants, and I actually managed to give them volume here. Whereas, look at what they looked like in the old illustration. They literally looked like sagging fabric that didn't have any volume and, like, I don't know, just looks ugly. Also, again, the super dark shadow color doesn't really help. And the overuse of lines for the creases. But yeah, my main issue, overall my main issue with this older illustration is that Mako is strong. She's supposed to be a muscular character, but like Spooky said the other day when I was talking to her on her stream about this, lean muscularity is what we're looking for here. Even though she does have big arms, it is still lean muscularity and not like overly defined. Whereas here, dude, I don't know why I drew her like this here. She looks like she has protein powder in her veins, not blood. Like, this is bodybuilder buff, which is exactly what I've always been trying to avoid drawing Mako as. So I really don't know why I drew her like this here. Like, I don't hate how I managed to get, the muscle definition, but I I've always made it a point, you know, to explain whenever I talk about Mako that I don't want her to look bodybuilder buff. So I really don't know why I drew her like this here. Also, something I'm noticing now, the shoulders here compared, you know, based on where the, let me make a new file, a new layer so I can show you. Based on where the torso comes out, here, bigger brush, yeah, here, the shoulders look like they're detached, like they need to be further in, don't you think? Look at this. This comes out way too much. On this arm as well. Or on this one a little bit less, but yeah, still. And yeah, in general, just... I don't know, I think the new one looks much better. And especially the abs, dude. I'm so happy with how the abs turned out on the new one. Like, they're well defined here, and there's nothing wrong with that. But... this is how, even on a muscular character, this is how they should look when, you know, when they're not flexing, when they're not tightening their gut and flexing. There's a little bit of definition, you know, with shading and, you know, some small lines, but skin doesn't work like this unless you have literally zero body fat. This is much more realistic and looks much better in my opinion. But yeah, I'm just really happy with how the new one turned out compared to this older one. So good, man. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Now, back to actually working on the facial expressions. By the way, do you know if Kobip is in college right now or something? She hasn't shown up, you know, in my streams. She hasn't popped in a while, and I'm just curious. You know, I'm not saying, you know, oh, she's avoiding me or something like that. Oh yeah, she's right now. Okay, gotcha. I'm just curious because I've been wanting to, you know, maybe she's looked it up herself or something. But the other day when she was streaming on YouTube and Twitch, I wanted to explain to her exactly what I meant about the YouTube watch hours, because I don't think she understood what I was explaining there in the stream. Because she seems to think that YouTube resets the watch hours every year. That's not exactly how it works, though. Okay. So I'm thinking maybe lowering... Wait, I have it flipped. I'm gonna grab this. Let me see. Oh, I don't have her jaw drawn. I don't have her jaw lined out. Yeah, we're gonna draw the, we're gonna give her a little bit more chin here, because, you know, her face is lowered a little bit. Just a tiny bit here in the middle, though. Let's see, let's hide this. Wait. Wait, really? Oh, okay. So let me hide the timeline. I don't need that right now. Okay, yeah, the eyes are not exactly centered. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, I think this looks good. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna line out the ears. And we're gonna raise them a little bit because of the head tilt. Just a little bit, though. God, it's so much easier when you have guidelines. I don't really know if I should be putting this much detail in the first pass, but whatever. Honestly, with guidelines like these, I don't know if I'll need a second pass of the sketch. We'll figure it out as we go. I might just go from the first pass directly to inking. To affect the other parts. Oh no, did I? I did. God damn it. Put on the wrong layer. Carefully then. Alright. I'm going to cut you out. And then bring you up. Not by much, though. Flip. Let's see. I think I'm gonna change up the eyebrows a little bit too. Actually, I'm gonna grab both of them. And first, oh, wrong layer again. Bring them down. And then, one by one, I'm going to rotate them a little bit. And I fucked up. Cancel. To make the selection all over again because it's catching part of the actual eye. Put it around here on the inner base of the eyebrow. Actually, should I? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that. So, the base, and I'm gonna flip it like this. There, and then raise it like this. Okay, there we go. Now that's an angry expression. Let's go. Okay. That's the ears. I can put the teeth there as well, I guess. Oh boy, why do I keep going to the pen tool? We're not inking just yet. It's way too early to ink yet. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay, I can get further details on the teeth and the mouth and everything later on. For now, this is about as much as I need. Check something here. Yeah, there's this one small issue on the neck that I also didn't fix in the reference image. Like the face-shaped chart image, but whatever. I can do that some other time. I do know that there are cheap drawing tablets for budget users, like the Intuos S from Wacom. The cheapest, so to speak, here in Sweden right now, which I can find, is the Intuos S from Wacom. Yeah, the Intuos line from Wacom is it's a really good starter tablet for a lot of artists, ArtQuest. It doesn't have a display, it's just a flat canvas. Well, yeah, that's how more like that's how a lot of the cheaper cheaper models are. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, ArtQuest, the Intuos S still has buttons on it, right? Let me check. Dual Intuos S. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, this one doesn't. Although the Intuos Pro S has buttons on it. Let me show you what my first tablet looked like. Copy image. Yeah, ArtQuest. This is what my first tablet looked like. Yeah, so it has 4 buttons and the rocker ring, which you can set up with different commands on. But this is what my first tablet looked like. And you can tell how small this thing was just by looking at the size of the pen, the stylus. And I drew on this thing for 8 years, almost 9, before I got my current tablet, which is a Cintiq 13 HD. The Cintiq is a display tablet. Looking at the 152 by 95 millimeter version, it has 4 buttons. Yeah. So yeah, nowadays they don't even use it that much anymore. But nowadays, all I see is like in banks and other offices, like for example, I don't know, like courier offices and stuff like that. They in some places they use this model just for people to put down their signature. But aside from that, no one uses this model anymore because it's just that old. And there are cheaper. There are different tablets, both from Wacom and from other brands, that are just as cheap or around this price, but still much better in specs. But hey, my point is that everyone starts somewhere, and it's honestly a mistake to get, the really big, really expensive tablets when you're first starting out. If you want to try out digital drawing with a tablet and not just with a mouse, I suggest trying to, saving your budget and as a beginning, just getting a cheaper one, maybe, that Intuos one that you're looking at. And once you get a feel for digital drawing, if you decide that you want to keep doing it, then start looking around for, for a more expensive one, potentially for a display tablet, if your budget allows it. Because yeah, display tablets, whether it's Wacom, which admittedly Wacom's display tablets are, a lot more expensive, depending on the model. I would venture even as far as to say as in the realm of graphics tablets, Wacom might be considered the Apple of tablets. Kind of like Apple is in the phone industry. You do like. I'm not complaining about my tablet, by the way. I love my tablet. Knock on wood, it's still alive, it works perfectly well and everything, and hasn't given me any trouble. And I've been trying, to keep it safe as much as I can. But I've had mine for 8 years now, and it was very expensive. I paid around €800, I think, for mine. 750, maybe 800 euro. I don't remember what the exact price was, which is not a small amount of money. Also, ignore what the model's hand is doing. The lighting in the room is getting dimmer, and camera's having trouble detecting me. But yeah, it's very. These graphic tablets are very expensive, but they are definitely a good investment. So yeah, just start out with a cheaper one, and then once you get a feel for digital drawing, if you decide that you want to keep doing it, then get something more expensive, if your budget allows it. So let me just pull the curtain so that more light comes in the room. Alright, there we go. It'd be cool if we actually, if I actually managed to finish an entire face today before we end stream. Yeah, I just wanted to look at the eye lines on the finished drawing. Also, let me just check something here. Okay, yeah, they're lower. Maybe I should bring down the hair as well. Yeah, I definitely should. Anyway, let me just get the... Not the pen tool. Just check. Yep. I'm gonna use the same layer for the sketches of all the expressions, so I'm just gonna name the layer so I know what to put where. So 25 is head shape, 25 copy is ears, teeth, and neck. Ears, teeth, neck. 26 facial features and so face and face, horns. What about 24? 24 has nothing on it. That's where I'm gonna put the hair. What I'm going to do, however, is I'm going to move this down. Maybe even a little bit lower. Just a smidge. Actually, you know what? Not yet. What I'm gonna do, since only parts of the hair will be lower, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to line out some of the hair. Let's see. I'll risk it and play Titanfall 2 tomorrow for the stream, even though I have to do some configuration of everything in the game and the stream. And the risk is getting laggy game, but whatever. I'll do it later in the day, probably this afternoon. Well, what you can do, Articrest, if you're not sure if your PC can handle it, what you can do is simply you can just lower the graphics settings on the game. Because, again, like I said before, OBS is kind of a resource hog if you don't have a strong PC. I'm gonna make another layer for hair front. And this is for hair back. Let me check something here. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. What the fuck is this line? Oh, I see, I see. What am I doing? Whoops. I meant tomorrow afternoon my time, not today. Yeah, I get it, Articrest, no worries. The point is, if you're worried that your PC might lag when you stream the game, just lower the graphics settings. Playing on medium or even low, depending on what your PC can handle, is not anything to be ashamed of. Hell, I play Genshin and Star Rail, and I think even Zenless Zone Zero on medium or low graphics, because my PC is so old that it just can't handle the games on high. I wish it could, but that's not how it works. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait, how did I do the gotcha. There we go. Okay, so now we can, actually, maybe I should do this as well. These locks here. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, so now we bring this down. Currently letting Steam install Titanfall 2 onto my hard drive because it has more storage available, and the game is close to 64 gigs inside. Yeah, in size, yeah. I get that, no worries. Smidge lower. There we go. Hey, Jerwin. Wait. Okay, Jerwin was the alternate account of someone from the regulars on the YouTube side. Who was it with the banana jokes? Knuckleball, was that you? I know who you are, I just can't remember the name. You guys know that I suck with names. Who was it with the banana jokes? How you doing, though? I hope you've been doing well. No, I'm not an alt account. You sure about that? I'm gonna take the red here. Copy C the why are all my fave YouTubes being why are all my fave YouTubes being exposed for touching? Whoa! Jerwin, let's not make jokes like that. Oh, wait. I misunderstood your message, and also, yeah, I know that that's not a joke. Let's not... Yeah, it took me a second, but it clicked what you meant. Yeah, I have seen that being talked about. I'm not talking about anyone specific right now, but, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let's not talk about those people. Uncalled for? No, it's not necessarily uncalled for, because I do know that a lot of YouTubers have been getting exposed about, you know, that kind of scummy behavior. But just kind of a touchy subject, so I would rather avoid talking about stuff like that. That's all. Thanks, Drake. I would have asked Jerwin to delete the message themselves, but yeah. You haven't necessarily done anything wrong per se, Jerwin, but like it's just kind of a touchy subject, so I would rather avoid talking about stuff like that. I mean, yeah, it is a bad subject. That's exactly what I meant, yeah. Now, what's really bad, regardless of whether you mean it as a joke or not, is what someone else that came into my YouTube stream a while ago said. Like, they came in and I think I was playing Star Rail or something, and they started talking about Blue Archive, which is another anime game that has a bad reputation of people that appreciate more petite characters. Let's just put it that way, if you know what I mean. And dude just straight up said he abbreviated the word so that he doesn't say the actual word, but when he started talking about Blue Archive, which has, and in the game for the most part there is as far as from what little I've seen, there is nothing explicit or inappropriate for those younger looking characters. There are more adult looking characters that have like spicy illustrations, but for the younger looking characters, from what little I've seen, I don't play that game because it's not available for me, but for the younger looking characters, I haven't seen any official explicit content, thank God. But this dude started explaining, how he plays that game a lot, and he literally said, I shit you not, he said, yes, I'm a PDF, but only for the characters in that game. Dude, who says that? Yeah, I was shocked that the guy even said that. Really confusing and shocking. Yeah, that was definitely something. Let's see. Hey, Bonewick. Did I join at a bad time? No, you're fine. We were just talking about a weirdo that came into my YouTube stream a while ago. Like a massive weirdo. And here's the thing, like, everyone has, everyone has, like, quirks and oddities about themselves, but let me put it this way. Even if, like, I will never endorse or support, stuff like this, obviously, but even if you're secretly into that kind of stuff, don't just talk about it openly to random people you've just met. What is wrong with you? Like, a lot of things are wrong with you if you're into that kind of stuff, but, like, you don't just go and talk about stuff like that. Sometimes too quirky is bad. Yeah, depending on what the quirks are. Saw that Helldivers is on sale, but I won't get the game because A, my wallet is dry as a desert, B, my PC is a shitbox in layman's term. Very slow sometimes. Yeah, and also, a lot of people have have promised to never get Helldivers 2 ever again because of that shit show that happened earlier this year. With the PlayStation Network thing? Yep, exactly that. And all the countries, you know, that basically got banned. Or whatever that was. I don't remember since I don't, you know, I never got the game. Yeah, like, it was really bad. For those who know. And a lot of people refunded the game. You know, just even though they technically really liked the game, a lot of people refunded it just as a big fuck you to the execs that decided to do that stupid move. Hey man, I'm gonna go sleep. Good night. Okay, Alan. Thanks so much for hanging out. Go get some rest. Also, I am going to... hide this layer because I forgot that I still had it turned on. So this is... oh, it does end here. Okay. I keep forgetting that you're actually from somewhere in Asia, Alan. For some reason, I keep thinking that you're from the States or something. Please tell me I put it on the right layer. Yes. I did. Okay. I think... oh, you know what I can do? Anyway, Titanfall is a nice game. I've played it roughly 32 hours, and I've already put major progress into it. Ooh, nice, nice. Alright, so we got the hair. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this up back here, so that I can get the rest of the eye shape in here. What am I doing? Like this. Grab something, something turned up. Alright, no problem. Be safe. So what I'm gonna do on the face layer, I'm going to drag the eyes just ever so slightly down, and each individual eye afterwards. center here. Just turn them a little bit. I think that's about right. Yeah, that looks right. I got the game back in January 2022, thanks to a friend of mine gifting it to me on Steam, as it was a major sale back then. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, what I think we'll do is, should I start inking actually? I could start inking, or we could just sketch out the other two faces. I'm thinking of doing 3 faces. Like angry, smug, and confused or something like that. Or I don't know. We'll decide on. I'll decide on the third one later on. All right. What I'm gonna do? Yeah, this turned out nicely. Put this one to the side. And now the smug one, I'm going to make at a bit of an angle, not like a front-facing shot. One of the interesting movement techniques of Titanfall is that you can wall run. Run a wall to reach something which you can't... Yeah, I know what wall running is. But yeah, like, I understand that the game has a lot of appeal. I've heard a lot of people praise it. I just don't know a lot about the game, that's all. Like, I've never played it. I don't... Off the top of my head, I don't know if I've seen any gameplay. So, I can't really give any opinions on the game. Let me just save. How are we doing? Wait, we're almost at 5 hours? Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. I was thinking of maybe sketching out one more head shape for the, for the expressions, but I think I might actually have to... This might be a good place to end it here for today anyway, because we're almost at 5 hours. But I think this might be a good place to wrap it up here for today, because, I can hear my dog in the hallway going ballistic. Apparently he really wants to go out. Maybe you can join my, maybe you can join in on my stream tomorrow and see how Titanfall is. I'll keep it in mind, Artcrest, but I do have some stuff that I have to take care of tomorrow, so I can't promise anything. If I can, I'll pop in, but keep in mind that I can't make any promises. Because I do have some stuff that I have to take care of this weekend. But yeah. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. I wanted to go for a little bit longer, but it's not just like he's pacing around in the hallway. He's actually running around going ballistic right now, so he might actually really need to go out. So, I think I'm gonna call it here for today, guys. Bit of an abrupt ending, but sometimes it do be like that, unfortunately. So, I'll keep working on it during the weekend and see how much work I can get done. On Monday when we continue, you guys will see how much work I've done and, you know, how much we have left. And hopefully we'll be able to finish this reference sheet soon. I'm thinking possibly, depending on how I'm feeling about it, possibly after I finish Mako's reference sheet, we might make one for my stupid ass. Or I might do something else while I get back to working on some animated projects behind the scenes. We'll see. I want to finish the Mako reference sheet first, and then I'll decide. But anyway, today's Friday, which means that, again, as most of you, which are regulars by now, know, due to personal reasons, I can't really stream on the weekends, you know, on Saturday and Sunday right now. So that's gonna be it from me for this week. I'm gonna be back on Monday as usual, but for now, that's gonna be all. So thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Have a great rest of your day, or evening, or whatever time zone you're in. Thank you so much for hanging out. And, yeah. I'll see you next time. See you guys. Bye-bye.